Yo, 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 what it do, world? What it do, what it do, what it do? It's your big homie Protocol checking in. It is January 19th, 2024. Man, y'all look, January is done. I mean, virtually, we had the 19th, man. This thing is done. Almost into February. About time to spend more money. More money. More money. We're going to work our way through it, though. We got some stuff to talk about, man. We've had a very eventful week since the last time we talked. We're going to jump down it. Get yourselves together, man. It's time for another episode of Friday Night Flights. But first, like your boy Pro always does, gotta hit with some fly music, you know? So I got another one coming straight off the lunch break. It's my brother Smooth. Name of the track is, well, the gang's all here, because my gang's all here. Share the stream. Let the folk know. Pro is live again. And he about to act a fool. Friday Night Flights. Let's get it, y'all.
Let me call out the homies real quick. Hey, yo, Trap G. Where you at, bro? B. Come through, man. Hey, yo, Tone. Holla at me, bro. Where you at? Let's get it in. The gang's all here. Where the leaves at? Put that smoke in the air, yeah. The gang's all here. Where the cups at? Put that drink in the air, yeah. The gang's all here. Where the music at? Put them tunes in the air, yeah. The gang's all here. The gang's all here. What the kids say, we bout to get litty. Got my folks here with me and we can like Griffey. If I feel a little nippy, still dressed to impress. And we keep it 250s, though we stressed, still blessed. Got a leaf, bout to take off on my last rocket. Got a red cup full, couple dollars in my pocket. We just trying to hit some jams, maybe fill on some yams. Need some heat like Bam so I can light up this gram, yeah. Stepped in and our spirit is felt. Cold bars, hot flows, got rolls to melt. Fresh fade, beer laid, all the bills is paid. And the fam doing good, so I ain't stressing the day. In the party, good energy. Hands on, they feeling me, the scene. We killing these, staying focused, staying free. Cut on that Rihanna, about to pull up. Now watch how I kick it while I drink from this World Cup. Hey, we the top tier. Up so high, you can see it very clear. And we know we got it on, so fly like a lid. And we got it on lock from the front to the rear. When we walk in the spot, you can see us all year. And we walking with the spirit, so it ain't no fear. All you gon' feel is love. If you wanna get near, go ahead, light it up. Take a shot, have a beer. The gang's all here. Where the leaves at? Put that smoke in the air, yeah. The gang's all here. Where the cups at? Put that drink in the air, yeah. The gang's all here. Where the music at? Put them tunes in the air, yeah. The gang's all here. The gang's all here. Wait a minute, slow it down. Something like a perfect game when I step on the mound. Spirit know to lift me up, cause he know that I'm down. Good energy and vibes every time I come around. You ain't know about this man, well you finna know now. Got a guy like Flo, but never holier than thou. Feel love, have fun, no better time than now. Confidence on 100, real tall like yow. Wow, now I'm feeling real good. Throwing up 4 fingers when I'm repping my hood. Living life to the fullest like I know I should. Be the best if I try, cause I know I could. Go ahead, jiggle. Loosen up, get right. Guess what? Whole crew's in the city tonight. Herbal essence in the air. Now we up like kites. Now the party magic, like Shaq and Dwight. Hey, we the top tier. Up so high, you can see it very clear. And we know we got it on, so fly like a lid. And we got it on lock from the front to the rear. When we walk in the spot, you can see us all year. And we walking with the spirit, so it ain't no fear. All you gon' feel is love. If you wanna get near, go ahead, light it up. Take a shot, have a beer. The gang's all here. Where the leaves at? Put that smoke in the air, yeah. The gang's all here. Where the cups at? Put that drink in the air, yeah. The gang's all here. Where the music at? Put them tunes in the air, yeah.
The gang's all here.
The gang's all here.
The gang's all here. Hey, the gang's all here. And your boy, Pro, the captain, is here. What it do, y'all? I hope you guys have had an amazing week. I'm coming to top it off with some gangster stuff, man. Share the stream, jump in the chat. Shouts out to everybody checking in, man. My boy Jonah. Shouts out to my dog Jonah, man. Hotep Nation checking in the building. He's the troublemaker for real, man. When it comes to receipts and what's needed on these koofy tight moments, as we call them rabbit holes, as most of your other ones, refer to them as, and those conspiracy theories, yo, bros got the receipts for that ass. You understand? Got the receipts for that ass. So shouts out to bros checking in the building, man. It's always great to have one of those great receipt bringers on your team. You already know they call me Mr. Auditor, so I always got some receipts. So it's always great to have a fellow receipt warrior in the building, especially one that goes deeper than I do. Because, boy, listen, I go deep, but my man, he's the troublemaker for a reason, because bros goes pretty damn deep. Pause. Gotta hit the pause moment on that. Hope everybody's having a great one, man. It's Friday. Some of us just got paid. Others of us didn't just get paid, waiting on them paychecks to come in the mail. But, that's how it goes down sometimes. You got to get your check mailed to you. It's no different for me. So, all the people who got job security, they check going to come every Friday or every other Friday, man. Congratulations. Must be nice. I ain't had one of them days in a long time. I can make it happen every Friday, but, man, listen. Don't let nobody trick you with this contracting work. It's beautiful when it come in, but that in between, Lord have mercy. Anyway, man, it was a crazy week. I think I kind of mentioned that in the pre-intro to the intro, but yo, people is losing their rabbit-ass minds everywhere. People got charges coming to them from everywhere. I just don't know what to say other than, that's about the best I got for you, because I'd cry if I had anything else. They say you got to laugh to stop from crying. But it's been pretty hurtful because, you got people who really felt like they were doing the right thing, right? Felt like they were really on it when it came to this whole politics crap and supposedly choosing the right person and all this good stuff. I'm going to be honest. It didn't happen like it was supposed to happen. And people are, shouts out to my partner in the building, man. My partner Fresh Mike checking in. He's everywhere. He's everywhere. He's on the YouTube. He's on the Rumble. He's in. And he got his partner in crime for life checking in the building. What's up, sis? Amy's checking in. We all in this together. Yeah, we are. But it's like I was telling my partner the other day, man. It's like we're in this together, but we could have got so much done if we would have just listened, right? If our friends would have just paid attention to what we were saying and listened then, we could have got so much more accomplished. To come back around 3 years later, 4 years later, hey, man, you was right. Hey, man, I should have listened. Like, you're right. You are absolutely correct. You should have listened. You could have listened, but you chose not to listen. And you not listening got us in some crazy positions. All right? You not listening or you wanted to do it on your own time got us to where we are now. To where it's like, oh man, what are we going to do? How are we going to handle this? I just don't know. We got to play catch up now, and that's okay. We'll do that. So, prepare ourselves to get for that. Pro's going to come with that heat. So, hope you guys are ready. Because it's about that time for us to take that beautiful flight. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board Friday Night Flights, with services covering everything you knew and might have missed. We're clear for takeoff and are expected to be in the air in a moment's time. I ask that you please fasten your seatbelts and secure our baggage underneath your seat or in the overhead compartments. I want to ask that you also put your seats and your table trays in the upright position for takeoff, and make sure that all personal electronic devices, your laptops, your cell phones, make sure they're fully charged. And at the least bit, put on the charger. You don't want to be like me and your phone die when you're in the middle of something important. Smoking is allowed during the duration of this flight, and drinks are highly encouraged. Thank you for choosing Real Ninja Airlines. Please enjoy your flights. So, guys, now that we are officially up in the air, what's really good in the hood, huh? Like truly, honestly, let's be real with each other for a second. What is good in the hood? Is rent good in the hood? What about your food prices? Your food prices good in the hood? Yeah? No? Gas got to be good, right? Either gas, whether it's the gas you going in your car or that gas, you feel me? Is the prices good there? No? Well, what's up? I mean, this is an honest question tonight. What's up? Besides the prices of everything. Like, what's really good? Talk to me. And if it's not good, how are we going to make it good? How are we going to make it good? I want you to ponder on that for a second. Ponder on that. Because Pro need to know. Pro need to know together, how are we going to make it good? I don't want to hear about the problems that you feel is going to stop you. I want to know, how are you going to get out the way of yourself and make this shit good? All right? I can tell you what's not going to make it good. What's not going to make it good is these people just running around here just lying for no damn reason. These people who are out here just doing the wickedest of shit. Something got to give. Something got to give. Exhibit A of something has got to give, because this right here ain't it, is my sisters, you know I love you. And you know I want to protect women. But you can't be fucking lying. Because I ain't going to protect no damn liar. Full stop. I ain't protecting no liar. And people like this right here, see, people scolded us when we were like, we're not going to jump on that. No, that doesn't sound right. Nope. That ain't my story. I ain't fucking with it. They beat us up. Oh, yeah. Yeah, boy, they beat us up. They told us we wasn't shit. Told us that we was not shit because we was not getting down with the get down of this line heifer right here. Now, some of you may have heard this story. I know a lot of you heard this story because this was the move. This is what everybody was talking about, right? Brick lady up out of Houston, Texas. Remember she said she got hit in the face with a brick by a dude that she rejected? See, we told you she was lying. Everybody said, nah, she wasn't lying. We say, nah, they been lying. No, she ain't lying. She's telling the truth. Believe all women. This was a Juicy Smollett situation. Y'all remember Juicy Smollett? This was his situation. Now this woman is being charged after being accused of making the whole thing up, raising $42,000 on a GoFundMe. Now, I'm going to be real. I went and I read the story. They got her dead to wrong. The homegirl she was with and the security cam. Y'all, we got to remember now, everything's on camera these days. Everything is saved these days. This was no different. A woman who went viral on social media after making claims that a man assaulted her with a brick outside a Houston club is now accused of raising tens of thousands of dollars in a GoFundMe scam. Rhoda Osman, 33 years old, has been charged with felony theft by deception. According to the charging documents, Osman raised at least $40,000 through a fraudulent GoFundMe page she started in September that claimed that she was a victim of a similar attack more than 3 years ago. So 3 years ago, she figured she'd recycle it. She'd rinse and repeat. It didn't take off like it should have the first time. We're going to try it the second time. Guys, the internet lives forever. All right, so how it started. Houston police officers responded to an aggravated assault incident. They met Osman and her female friend during the investigation. Officers reported that Osman was intoxicated, hostile, and irate. In the original police report made at the scene, Osman claimed that she was walking on Shoemaker Lane where an unknown man threw a brick at her when she would not give him her phone number. Yeah, that didn't sound right in his face. Juicy Smouye. They said that she also told officers that she had ordered an Uber and believed the brick throwing suspect was the Uber driver. Osman said she got into the car with him where he then tried to kidnap her, according to documents. So you got hit with a brick when you was walking outside the club because you rejected the dude. But then the dude that you rejected turned out to be the Uber driver. Who tried to kidnap you. So he tried to kidnap you and hit you with the brick after trying to talk to you. I don't know. I got lost in the sauce. You guys help me out here. Osman stated the suspect was involved in human trafficking and had a large group of women in the car with him. 12 days later, on the September 15th, detectives tried to reach her, but the phone number she provided was her friend's number, who was also at the scene when the incident was reported. The friend said that she was not from Houston and went out to several places to drink with Osman. She said Osman reportedly called her male friends to come pick them up. So you didn't call an Uber, you called your male friends to come pick you up. Got you. When the men arrived, Osman and her friend got into the vehicle, which was a dark-colored sedan. The woman told investigators that she got into the right front passenger seat, and Osman got in the back seat with another guy. So you done called the dudes, and you trying to pair your homie off with one dude while you in the back with another one. Gotcha. As they were driving, she reportedly heard Osman say, "Ouch, why you hit me?" but stated that she did not hear an argument before she heard Osman yell. The friend stated off the record that she did not believe Osman was hit with a brick, according to the charging document. So off the record, she was like, yeah, she wasn't hit with. She didn't say she said, yeah. I just want to say this off the record. She wasn't hit with a brick. That was the statement. The friend told the detective who allegedly assaulted, the suspect who allegedly assaulted Osman, got out of their vehicle, got into another vehicle, and drove off. All right. Hold on, y'all. All right. Oh, yeah, that's so much better right there. Okay, so, yeah, she told him he got into another car and that they rode off. Okay. So on the 19th of September, they finally got in contact with Osman, And during that phone interview, she told detectives that her friend came to town and picked all the clubs they went to that night, although the friend's not from Houston. They reportedly started at the O2 Lounge and then went to Liquid Lounge. They left the club. She called an Uber. According to the charging documents, when the dark color sedan pulled up, Osmond thought it was the Uber she had called and got inside. Now, mind you, they done already talked to the friend. So the friend already told them, hey, listen, she called some friends, whatever. It was 2 dudes in the car. I got in the front. She got in the back. All right. Let's see. Osmond told the detective that's when the suspect hit her in the face with a brick. She also stated that she did her own investigation and found out it was a man named Olin Douglas who assaulted her. So she did her own investigation and found out the name of the Uber driver that hit her. Okay. That may be possible. I don't really use Uber like that, but maybe some Uber people in the chat. Doesn't Uber like tell you your driver's name? Not exactly sure. Maybe you guys know. Let me know in the chat. Do they let you know your driver's name? Let's see. When Osmond was asked where her friend was at the time, she reportedly became upset, said her friend was far away from her while talking to another guy. Osmond then changed her story to say she was assaulted at the Liquid Lounge Club. Okay. After more questioning from the Houston police detective, Osmond became upset. Asked to speak with the detective supervisor and then hung up the phone. So she pretty much knows she done got caught in a lie at this point in time. She done became irate and she done hung up the phone. All right. Partner says, yes, they do give you the name of the driver. Okay, cool. So it is likely that she could have done her own investigation and found out the name of the driver, possibly. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's see here. On the 20th of September, which was, let me see, make sure, the very next day, Houston police detectives canvassed the area where the assault was reported and spotted surveillance cameras in the 5600 block of Shoemaker. The company that owns the cameras provided detectives with footage for them. The charging document stated, in the footage, the man that Osmond claimed hit her, Olin Douglas, was also identified. Detectives said Douglas, Osmond, and her friend were seen talking amongst each other and walking towards TikTok. TikTok. Lord have mercy. I'm going to find out who the owners of the TikTok Garden Lounge is. That's interesting. TikTok Garden Lounge, located at the 5600 block of Shoemaker Lane. So she didn't even mention TikTok. She mentioned O2 and Liquid. Let me see. They all reportedly went inside the club together. About 20 minutes later, the video shows the trio walk outside the club and walk toward a white Maserati. I don't know about y'all, but white isn't. I didn't think white was a dark color. I don't know. I didn't know that it was a dark color. Walk towards a white Maserati that was parked directly on the side of the business. Douglas was reportedly seen leaning on the right front passenger window while Osmond walked toward them. According to the documents, the surveillance footage showed that Osmond started dancing on Douglas while her friend was in front of the vehicle talking to another man. The video then reportedly shows all 4 people get inside the Maserati. The unidentified man got into the driver's seat. The friend got into the front right passenger. I guess wouldn't the passenger be the right in the front? I don't know. Yeah. And Osmond and Douglas got in the back seat. According to the documents, a few minutes later, Douglas was reportedly seen getting out the back right side, and then Osmond and her friend also got out. According to the charging documents, Osmond and Douglas were in an argument, and Douglas reportedly swung his right hand while holding what had appeared to be a plastic water bottle and struck Osmond in the face. So she didn't get hit. Maybe she got hit with an ice brick. Maybe it was a frozen water bottle. Maybe she did get hit with a brick. Ice brick. Let's see. Detectives and Osmond. The detective said that Osmond then sat in the front passenger seat of the vehicle while Douglas stepped away from her. He reportedly got into the back of the Back of the seat of an Audi A3 that had pulled up. I'm going to say the back seat of an Audi. Who writes this stuff? Who writes this? In the back of the seat. He got in the little pouch in the back of the seat. He got in the pouch. Huh? Jesus. Okay, so he got in the back of an Audi that had pulled up. When Osmond got out the vehicle, detective said the unidentified man who was driving it took off. The footage capturing the incident did not support Osmond's recorded statements or what she had told him before. That's what the charging document said. So the Brick Lady story goes viral on social media, whatever. TikTokers provide police information on Osmond's false claim, past alleged claims. Goddamn. So TikTok done bust another case, huh? TikTokers done bust another case on y'all ass. Then I found her criminal history. According to court records, she has several prior charges in the Virgin Islands, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Hennepin County, Minnesota, Williamson County, Texas, and Travis County, Texas. She's currently out on bail for a separate offense from the 22nd of September 2023. Holy shit. Wait a minute. So while they're investigating this bull, so like a week later from talking to the cops, you get into an altercation to where you assaulted someone on some domestic violence shit. She was charged with 2 counts of misdemeanor domestic violence in Steele County, Minnesota. God damn. So you fled Texas. Gotcha. Oh, a sister, huh? A sister around here trying to clear her name. Trying to clear the name of the sisters. Baby, you got some work to do. So, y'all, I want to protect all women. But I need y'all to be like Brittany. You can't be scared to expose the truth. You got to speak out for these women when these women is out here being scandalous. Because these heifers out here scandalous, boy. These heifers are scandalous. She ain't the only one. Listen, I want y'all to understand. She is not the only one who out here being scandalous. You got a whole major scandal coming from Atlanta right now with Fani. With Fani Willis. Fani Willis is scandalous. Let me check in over here. I got to hey, listen, if you checking in on Twitter, I see y'all somewhat. I don't see y'all as large as I should. Shouts out to my boy Anthony checking. I'm not finna call you what your actual Twitter handle is. I do not think that is proper for a man to say, but I will say, what up, bros? It's always good to see you check in the building, my guy. Appreciate you for rocking. I'm gonna figure out how to do that. Make the comments pop out so we can make this stuff happen over here. But I do suggest that you guys jump over on YouTube or Rumble. That way I'm sure to see your comments. All right. Y'all come on over there and get in with the chat. The Rumble chat's fun. The YouTube chat is fun, man. It's just all love over here. So jump on YouTube, jump on Rumble. It's the same as it is anywhere else. Protocol, PRO, the number 2, KALL. Matter of fact, there it is. It's on screen right there. Yeah. Seaport Pro on X. That's the only one they took Protocol from me. I can't have it. They won't let me have it because they won't let me have it. Sad day. But Seaport Pro is what it is. So y'all come on over to YouTube. Y'all come over to Rumble, man, and jump in the comments. But yeah, man, she's not the only one out here being scandalous. No. The scandalousness is gangster. It is spreading. It is spreading like a horrible, sick, pandemic disease. All right. You had the young lady over on, what do you call, what's her name? Y'all, what that girl name is with the baby? What the girl name with the baby? Y'all know who I'm talking about. She saw the toddler on the side of the road. Mm-hmm. Come on. Who gonna say her name? She saw the toddler that was walking the length of a football field. Mm-hmm. We all remember her name. Come on and say it. Go ahead. Who gonna be the first one to say her name? Say her name. Say her name. I know y'all didn't forget Carly name that fast now. Is the news cycle that quick that everyone forget Carly Russell's name that quickly? All right, you got Carly Russell out here lying her ass off. And now we got Rhoda out here lying her ass off, getting the money. Then we got women in oh, it's okay, Mike. Carly Russell, man. I know you remember Carly Russell. We all remember Carly Russell. Had the whole world out here looking for her, talking about she saw the baby on the highway, and then the man ran out the woods and snatched her and drug her in the woods, and she was gone for 5 days. Shut the whole order. It was, and you know what? It was another one of those Juicy Smollett moments. Like, I don't know. This is exactly what we said. This is Mike said he did. When we first saw the story, this is how we felt. I don't know, man. I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't feel like, I don't know. Something ain't right about that. That's like, getting bleach poured on you in a polar vortex while you went going to get a tuna sub in Subway in Chicago. No. But it was one of those moments, right? It was one of those watershed moments where you're like, nah, bro, we ain't feeling it. That ain't right. That ain't right, and we ain't going for it. But that ain't the only thing. Nah, she ain't the only one. She ain't the only one. We got we got a sister of all sisters, right? We got a sister of all sisters that was accused of some improper involvement with a special prosecutor that she hired. That's right. This DA, this upstanding sister, then hired her boo thing and is running the checkup, going on exquisite dates and vacations and all that good stuff. Y'all, check this out.
A Georgia judge in the Trump election interference case has ordered a hearing on misconduct allegations against District Attorney Fani Willis. The Washington Post reports there'll be a hearing February 15th. The judge will hear evidence regarding a potential inappropriate relationship between Willis and her lead prosecutor in the case. One of the co-defendants in the case accused Willis of the relationship, but did not provide any clear evidence.
Meanwhile, the Atlanta Journal-Constitution reports Willis is accusing the lead prosecutor's ex-wife of attempting to obstruct the case against Mr. Trump. Willis's own attorney is arguing she should not have to appear in pretrial deposition in divorce proceedings between Nathan Wade and his estranged wife.
So now they're trying to blame them. So, Nathan Wade's wife, right? So Nathan Wade is the special prosecutor, right? Who Fani Willis hired to be the prosecutor or be one of the prosecutors on the Trump case. All right. Nathan Wade is a lawyer. However, he's a family lawyer. He handles divorce cases. He chases ambulances, all right? And he handles like child support cases. You got this guy, Nathan Wade, this family lawyer that I just explained to you, prosecuting a case of a RICO case, an election interference case, right? Against a billionaire. A former president and billionaire. You didn't go try to dig up Johnny Cochran. You went and hired an ambulance chaser and a divorce lawyer to go against some of the brightest minds because they know that this isn't a real case. They're really trying to run their money up while they run interference. The problem is this is classic RICO. This is racketeering, influence, and corrupt organization right here. I'm going to hire the dude that I'm screwing to come in and make this check. He's going to get paid more than anyone else on the prosecutor's team. We're going to go. I want to make sure. We're going to go on cruises and lavish dates. That's what we're going to do. While I pay him the tune of almost $700,000. Yeah, that happened. That happened, guys. So the man's wife, who he's divorcing, is saying, hey, I know he's screwing Fani, XYZ, and this is what they're doing. I want to put this in my divorce case. I want to put this in my divorce decree. She says, oh, this lady is just trying to interfere with what's going on with this case. She's just trying to derail the case. Really? Well, guys, I have a question. She says she's trying to derail the case, but she never said it didn't happen. She never said that she wasn't screwing Mr. Wade. Nope. Never said she wasn't screwing Mr. Wade. Well, I got a video for y'all, and I want y'all to tell me. I need y'all to tell me if this sounds like a woman. If this sounds like a woman who wasn't screwing the man or was screwing the man. Y'all tell me.
Glory I receive, it's his grace, not a perfect me. We are at a time in history, people. Hear me on this. We are at a time in history when you can no longer sit back and just let other folks do it. You cannot expect black women to be perfect and save the world. The Lord is completing us. We are not perfect. We need your prayers. We need to be allowed to stumble. We need grace. With that kind of support, we will move mountains and do Jesus' will.
I'm going to pause it right there. I want to put some context to her and where she is right now. She's standing in Bethel AME on Martin Luther King Day. It was either the Sunday before or the Monday, Martin Luther King Day. So let me see. Hold on. What is this? January 16th was 2. So yes, this was on the 15th, Martin Luther King Day. I remember it was Jan 15th. She's standing in the church, and this is her cry after, because that information about her and screwing around, that came out at the end of last week. I believe we touched on it on the show last week, right? This is what she does after the news hits the airwaves. Take it back just a little bit more. I want y'all to hear her. Listen. We're going to finish it out. Just listen.
With that kind of support, we will move mountains and do Jesus' will. Stumbling all the way. So his flawed, hard-headed, and imperfect child has a message for each of you today. Please find a way to do your extraordinary, God-given assignment and make this community and the world a better place for all of his people. See, it is never about who you are. It is always about the great I am and who he is. See, we are all flawed, sinners, unworthy, imperfect, damaged, but we are qualified upon his calling. You can find common ground with people of all different ideologies if you simply commit yourself to being obedient and steadfast in your efforts and his word. If you commit yourself, God will turn your hard-headed self into the extraordinary for his kingdom. Thank you.
So let me translate. And family, y'all help me if I'm wrong. You know what I'm saying? I know the fam's all here. So y'all help me if I'm wrong. I'm going to translate right quick. Hey y'all, look. Players fuck up, right? And yeah, y'all might be hearing the story of me screwing around and think, but see, listen, I ain't perfect. We all fall short. You feel me? It is what it is, but that ain't even a word right here. Because see, what they know is they trying to stop me from prosecuting Trump. And I need y'all to circle the wagons around me, right? Because see, listen, we gonna get Trump, okay? That's the mission. We doing God's mission, and that's to get Trump, okay? So they gonna come out with this news, and listen, y'all, yeah, I got me some. I mean, look at them, y'all. I got me some. But it ain't about me getting me some, okay? It's about going after Trump, and they trying to derail us from going after Trump, y'all. Yeah, see, we got to stay on the mission steadfast to what it is, and we got to get Trump, y'all. I mean, because we all hard-headed, but God could use the hard-headed to get his job done. And right now, his job is making sure that Trump don't get in office, okay? Anybody disagree? I'm talking to the fam right now. Anybody disagree with that translation? Because it's up. They know what they're doing. They know that it's over. They are aware that their time is up. The time is up. And what do we do about it? What do we do about it? I know what I'm attempting to do. But what you got for me? What you got for me to make sure that we know their time is up? How can you help me assure the rest of these folk that time is up? Because I don't feel like they realize it. Fani know. Yeah, but Fani know her time is over. She's scared. The Dems all over. The real Dems, oh, they know their time is up. They scared. But see, they using our women. They using our sisters. They're hiding behind our sisters. The Fani Willises, the Letitia James. Right? They hide behind them. Look at what they were talking about, the black woman vote not too long ago. They were just talking about the black woman vote and how they're losing it. Oh, goodness. I just seen one of my friends. I hope she okay. I don't like seeing messages like that. When I see a homie say they about to air something out, that bothers me. That bothers me. We ain't gotta air it out. I mean, well, sometimes we do just gotta air it out. But nah, baby, we can do something else. All right, I had to send that out. I forgot to send that out, guys. I forgot to send that out over there. Just hard. But yeah, man, they're hiding behind the sisters. They hide behind the sisters because they know that they are their vote. They've been their lockstep vote for years. They've been their lockstep vote for years. They've been the people that they can hide behind and do all of their sick, twisted stuff. And that ain't right. So, sisters, I beg that you please step up. Tell these people like Brick Lady and the Fani Willis, right? Tell these people to stop doing the evil's bidding in y'all name. Just a fair question I have. Because I got a daughter, I got a mother, I got a sister. I have a woman that I want to make my wife one day. And I'm going to want to protect them. And my biggest way of protecting them is to make sure that y'all give a great example for the world to take in so that they don't look at and treat the ones close to me that I know are doing right any particular type of way. See, I know it happens because, well, I'm a black man and I have dreads. I tend to wear white t-shirts a lot. Always got on some type of hoodie. See, these are things that people, use as stereotypes. That's not really a stereotype. It's just that people do things in that particular description, and then it caused me to be looked at. So I don't want it done for me. I don't want it done for my women. So, women, will you guys step up and help us, please? I oblige. I'd happily oblige that, But it's just so much out here. So much out here like this right here that I'm about to show you. This happened in, now this was one of them things, listen, when people say there's no such thing as voter fraud and there's no jumping or hacking elections or any of that bullshit. Bullshit. Check this out. We talked about this before, but it surfaced again because of some important things that are happening in the state of Georgia. Savannah mayoral candidate was not a registered voter when she filed to run. Chatham County officials confirmed that Savannah mayoral candidate Tyresha Davis was not registered to vote when she filed paperwork this summer to run for office in the November elections, a violation of the requirements for candidacy. The director of the Chatham County Board of Registrars said that Davis was considered unregistered from May 30th to August 28th. On August 25th, the last day to qualify for Savannah's municipal elections, Davis paid $1,710 in cash at the office of the Savannah City Clerk, Mark Massey, the qualifying fee to appear on the ballot. The fact that Davis was not a registered Georgia voter appears to be the second violation of the requirements necessary to stand in the mayoral race. Not the first, but the second violation against the qualifications. Yet more than a week after the election, it remains unclear what steps, if any, Massey took to validate the information the 36-year-old relative newcomer to Savannah provided. Despite best practices that clerks in other Georgia cities follow. Shouts out to my dog LS, man. LS checking in the building. What's up, my guy? I'm gonna open up the phone lines, man. I don't know where you been, man, but we literally just got done talking about your homie. Literally just wrapped up talking about your homie. Let's see. Massey took the validated information Thursday a newcomer to Savannah provided, despite best practices. Click OK. As part of her registration, Davis also claimed on an official affidavit that her voting precinct was at the West Broad Street YMCA. Information apparently based on the address she listed as her residency in West Savannah. Last week, Wait a minute. People in West Savannah got to go to the May Street YMCA to vote? That's possible. I don't really know about that one. I'd have to look at that map because that doesn't sound right, but it's possible. Last week, the Current reported that the house listed on the form was vacant, and the property manager said no one named Tyresha Davis had formerly leased the one-story house. So, she wasn't registered to vote in the state of Georgia or Savannah, and she didn't live at the house on the application to run for office. What is this clerk doing? Massey, Mark Massey, sir, I will be to see you soon. I will be to see you soon, my guy. And y'all gonna find out why. And when I go, it'd be nice if the city popped up. It'd be nice. Davis was always considered a long shot in the three-way race to lead Georgia's fifth largest city, despite not having a solid campaign presence since she declared her intent to run in June. Davis garnered 667 votes by the end of Election Day, which I still don't believe. I think there was some percentage thing done with those numbers, but we'll talk about that. Incumbent Mayor Van Johnson cruised to re-election with 16,783 votes, followed in a distant second by outgoing Alderwoman at large Keisha Gibson Carter. But in a state under scrutiny for election integrity, now here's where it gets good. In a state under scrutiny for election integrity, the apparent lack of procedure to validate candidate qualifications in Savannah, as well as the unusually high number of candidates who registered with cash to stand in municipal elections, has raised eyebrows by political and community leaders. We all wonder bro, one of the races had like 8-9 people in it. That's why I wanted to run for Alderman Post 1. I did. But I knew something wasn't right, and I was not going to waste my money and resources in a situation that I see on its face is fucked up. I'm not going to do it. Nope. Let's see. Massey did not respond to multiple requests to explain the process he followed to confirm the qualifications of candidates on the municipal ballot, or whether he checked state or county voter databases for Davis's status. Savannah City Attorney Bates Lovett did not respond to the questions either. So the city clerk, right, who is responsible for validating the qualifications, didn't do his job, and the lawyer is not addressing the fact that he did his job or didn't do his job. But just last week, at the first city council meeting, this man gets reaffirmed as the clerk of council? No. But see, this isn't the first time that allegations have come about that he has not done his job when it comes to checking the qualification of candidates, because one Dietrich Leggett was brought up during this race as well and saying and stating that he did not live where he was supposed to live. And the same thing is to be said about Mayor Van Johnson. It said that he does not live where he says he lives. So now it's coming down that they're really questioning what is this guy doing when it comes to qualifying candidates. State law says that clerks shall determine, not may determine, They shall determine, meaning it is your duty to determine, to make sure to come to a definitive answer if the candidate is qualified to seek and hold public office for which such candidate is offering. To be considered qualified, a person must be a bona fide citizen of the county in which the person shall be elected or appointed at least 12 months prior to that person's election or appointment. So when we go back up into the article, we see that from May 30th to August 28th, she was not a registered voter. She wasn't a registered voter. She wasn't a bona fide citizen. Sabrina German, the director of the county registrar's office, said her office had no record that Massey or Massey's office had ever reached out to them to verify Davis's voter registration. He didn't do his job. It also appears that Davis did not vote on election day. She didn't vote on election day. You know why she didn't vote on election day? Because she was not registered to vote in the city of Savannah. The Board of Elections said it received no notice of Tyresha Davis trying to vote with a missing address, and no provisional ballots were cast for Davis. Davis has not responded to multiple requests for an interview. She's gone. The bitch didn't live here. She's gone. She's out of here. She's left. She has left the building. She is no longer in the state of Georgia. She's fuck y'all. I did my job. They paid me to come, get in this election, make sure that there was a third person, throw the numbers off so they could throw the election, and now it hauled ass. That is what happened. You want to know the truth? That is the truth. You want to know what really happened? That is what really happened. I told y'all something funky happened with them numbers, and they needed particular people in particular places so that they could throw the numbers off, and that's what they did. That is what they did. I've been paying attention to this shit for a long time. And they got all their little minions in this shit. How clerks qualify candidates. City clerks are supposed to verify a potential candidate's address using a driver's license and their voter status by using the Secretary of State's website. So he didn't even look at the bitch driver's license, because if the person who leased this house says, yeah, this person never lived here, never had them living here, then how could she get a driver's license? She doesn't have a place of residency. We're going to talk about that in a second. This is going to get real. Supposed to verify using the driver's license and their voter status by using the Secretary of State's website. According to Regina Russell, the president of Georgia Municipal Clerks Association and the clerk of Ackworth in Northwest Georgia. Shouts out to Ackworth, man. I like Ackworth. I spend a few times a year up in Ackworth, man. Shouts out to the Legion up there, man. There's some real good men and women that work in that American Legion, man. Appreciate y'all and y'all service, and y'all keep drinking it up, man, and living it as good vets. Okay. This is supposed to happen before the clerk accepts the qualifying fee from candidates, she said. Only then do clerks go into the actual election process in terms of preparing ballots, getting ready for absentee and advance voting, of course, voting day, and so forth. If unsure of a potential candidate's residency, Russell said she takes the step of contacting our customer service division that has their information in the system in terms of utility billing. If unsure of voter status, Russell said she would typically call the county officials who would have records to verify. The Savannah clerk could have checked state voter rolls himself to verify Davis' status as a registered voter. It is unclear whether he did so at the county level. However, German checked her email and with her staff to see if Massey contacted them. She said they had no records or recollection that he did. She stated that clerks have to call us to get the verification. I mean, if they want to verify, they'll call, or sometimes they'll email us. So there must be a record of clerks in the past calling or emailing, checking verification. I mean, it would only be right because you're the city clerk in that county. The current in the run-up of the November 7th election checked Davis' voting status and found that she had not been assigned a precinct, likely due to the fact that she, check this out, guys, this is important, she didn't have a voting precinct because she supplied a P.O. box rather than a valid residence address on her voting registration form. State voting laws demand a valid residential address to register. Timeline of her registration. County records show that Davis first attempted to register to vote in January 2023 as a part of her driver's license application. Her registration was canceled on May 30th, possibly due to the fact she registered her address to a P.O. box, according to the Board of Registrars. So they moved her in town. She used the P.O. box, Mailbox Cafe. Sorry, love you guys. You know I do, but you guys are caught up in this scandal now, okay? She uses the Mailbox Cafe as a place for a driver's license and said that that's her residency. She remained unregistered until August 25th when she amended her application with new information. On August 25th, she input another address on her voter registration request, 1305 Barnard Street, 2027. According to the registrar's office, that address is Mailbox Cafe, which is a post office and where she lists her P.O. box number. According to Jervin, even when the registrar's office receives information that is missing or incorrect, they still have to put the information in their voter files. But the registration is not considered active until all issues are, well, addressed. The Mailbox Cafe on Barnard Street is also where Davis listed her campaign address ahead of the election. She refused to disclose to the current where she actually lived, citing potential safety fears. By election day, Davis' registration showed as active, but had a missing address on it. Her registration was listed as 1305 missing address, apartment 2027, Georgia. Y'all heard what I just said? Shouts out to the current for this freaking awesome ass digging that they did. Did you hear what I just said? It was listed unactive because she didn't have an actual address. But by election day, it was active with missing address on it. How are you an active voter and you have a missing address? This is because there are people working in that registrars and that Board of Elections office who are fraudulent. Okay? Fraudulent. And Savannah is a very, very deeply Democrat city. This place is a fucking swamp. I told you guys before, I was standing outside the Board of Elections when that bald-headed, Goomba-looking motherfucker, Antoine, a gift to you, Mr. President. What's the gift, you cheating bastard? And I ask him that every time I see him. What's the gift, cheating bastard? What's that gift, Antoine? He hauls ass every time because he knows that I know that they pulled some funky ass shit in Chatham County. He know I know. And pro on that neck. Yeah, I'm saying some shit that can probably make some people want to come after me, but guess what, bitch? Guess what? You know what it is. You know what it is. I ain't even got to say it. You know what it is. I'm a constitutional conservative. You know what that means. I love the Bill of Rights. You understand? Not the Bill of Privileges, the Bill of Rights. I got the right to speak what I know and how I feel, and I got the right to stand up for what I speak and how I feel. Catch all this smoke. My partner know what it is. Catch all this smoke. So yeah, them people went in there and they once again it went Rhoda, Fani, and now this Tyresha Davis chick. They use our black women to get through with their dirty shit. And they just allow it to happen. Women, my sisters, stop letting them do this. And it ain't just with this. It's not with just this situation with politics and foolishness. It's all the other crap. It's what you call so-called entertainment. It's just not entertaining. It's just destructive. Entertainment has changed to edutainment. I want you to understand that. It's edutainment. It's a hybrid. It's a cross between education and entertainment. It is entertaining. It catches your attention. You take it in. What you put in is what you put out. Your diet does not just cover what you eat physically as far as food, right? As far as what goes into your stomach and your digestive system. It's not just that. But it's what you take in here. And it's what you take in here. Hell, it's even what you take in here. We need the better representation, and call this shit out when you see it. This is evident. See, they told you that voter suppression was happening by the Republicans and my guy right here. They told you that's where the voter suppression was coming from. But look at, I'm showing you. I'm showing you. You got a fake ass lying bitch running for office in your city, and your clerk who's supposed to handle business, he ain't even doing what he's supposed to do. And then you find out that the registrar's office and the board of elections is around here flipping people from inactive to active voters, and they don't even have an address. This is voter suppression. You want to stand up and talk about voter suppression? Here it is. Here. But no. That's too much like right. Right, guys? That is too much like the right thing to do. We call that voter fraud. And we call that voter fraud. They tell you that voter fraud doesn't exist, that it's a fake, made up situation. No, that shit ain't making fade up. That shit ain't made up. That shit's real deal, Holyfield. They know it. I know it. Frankly, the whole world knows it. Sure do. They sure do. I'm going to show you how the whole world knows it. Because it's happening right here. It's happening in the state of Georgia right here, right now. And they're finally admitting it, guys. Check it out. Nearly 17 cases of illegal voting being investigated in Georgia, says the Secretary of State's office. Let's go. Check this shit out.
And the Georgia Secretary of State's office has launched an investigation into nearly 20 cases of illegal voting. The office says that the individuals listed in its investigation are suspected of voting twice in the 2022 general election by casting one vote in Georgia and an additional vote in another state. So these cases of double voting involve records from the counties highlighted right here. You see them on your screen. Here in Metro Atlanta, that includes Fulton, Cobb, Forsyth, Douglas, and Barrow counties. The list also includes Tift, Chatham counties, and down in South Georgia.
So yeah, Tift and Chatham counties. Chatham County is where again? Where's Chatham? Oh, right here where I'm at. Savannah. That was 2022. And they say Cobb and they say Douglas. Now, you know what else happened in 2022? Y'all know what else happened in 2022? I'm gonna show y'all what else happened in 2022. I'm gonna show y'all what happened in 2022. What is this happened in 2022. Michelle Long Spears. Let's go down. In case you missed it, because you might have missed it. After all of our hard work and your support over the last 3 months, a massive error showed our election day results in every precinct except for had 0. So 36 out of 40, she had 0 votes, including her home voting precinct. Now, this happened in 2022. Hey, man, tell them to bring it. They won't call me in. Tell them to bring it. So check it. Now, Michelle Long Spears, I've talked about this plenty of times before, y'all. 3,031 votes now. That's what it says she got, 3,031. This was initial. She said, hell no, y'all niggas tripping. I didn't even get a vote in my own precinct where I vote and my husband. They say, oh shit. Hey, y'all, we fucked up. Hey, go back. Switch. Do the thing. And she goes from 3,031 to 6,651. It's right there. It's on your screen. Let's go to these live updates. Let's see. They don't have the date on this one. I don't see the date on this one right here. But as we see, this one has a date on it. Do the jingle. And this was in 2022. You see that, right? 2022. So now, what were we just talking about? What were we just talking about? Oh, individuals listed in the investigation are suspected of voting once in Georgia and another state in the 2022 general election. Okay. All right. But our elections was the best ever. They can't be interfered with. And this was in 2022. 2 years after the most perfect election ever, where Trump should just bow out gracefully because he lost. No, fuck no. Here's your evidence right here. I'm just the best there is, plain and simple. I wake up in the morning and I piss fucking excellence. I can see through the shit. I got shit beamers. Stop letting these people lie to us. Stop letting these people get away with this foolishness. We better than that. But they play on your ignorance. But that's why you got people like me, my dog. I'm going to drop the reel for you. I got you. I promise you I got you. Help me help you. I'm going to drop this gangster shit for you and you pick it up. We can all do this together. Hey, listen, if we on a partnership and you happen to fill out more of the shit, then not, listen, handle business. That's a little extra load off of me. I want to be able to bounce ideas off you. I want you to be thinking. I want you to figure something out that I don't have to figure out. I would love that. There's enough room over here. Hey, man, we moving fast. We moving fast, and there's enough room in the whip. Vroom. There's enough room. We here. Let's go. But we got to do it together, y'all. And they lying. They lying their asses off. They trying to hide this shit. They playing on your ignorance. I ain't going to let you be ignorant. Just come with me. I ain't going to let you be ignorant. All right? I can't do it. I'm too good of a person to let you just be ignorant out here in these streets. I wouldn't be doing my mama right. I wouldn't be doing my daddy right if I just let you be ignorant out here in these streets. Speaking on not letting you be ignorant out here in these streets, we just had it's primary season. We're talking about elections. We're still here. Let's stick here on this topic for a second. It's primary season. Well, these people are out here manipulating, again, on your ignorance. See, a lot of people are hearing, oh, Trump won in Iowa. It was record numbers. First, it was record numbers for a caucus. And then they're saying, oh, it's the record low turnout in a primary elections because it's not an actual primary like they're trying to make you think that it is. There's a difference, guys, between a primary and a caucus. All right. Now, I'm going to talk about it in depth a little bit, but before I do that, I found a nice little video that I think is nice. It's short. It's older, so, you guys won't say, oh, they just came up with this. No, this is older, and it's straight to the point. So we're going to pull that up right now. All right.
Better lead and manage change, and now we're excited.
Every 4 years, American states hold either a primary election or caucuses, part of which is to choose that state's top Republican and Democratic presidential candidates. So what's the difference between the two? Caucuses are elections run by political parties, while primaries are run by state governments. In an open primary, registered voters select whichever candidate they want, regardless of party affiliation. In a closed primary, voters must be registered with a political party, and they can only select a candidate within their selected party. But caucuses are different. In some caucuses, secret ballots are cast, while in others, people openly show support for their favorite candidate. Caucus goers gather to debate issues and share concerns. Caucus goers in Iowa's Democratic caucus gather in groups to support their chosen candidate. If after the first round of grouping, a candidate doesn't have 15% support, they are deemed non-viable, and supporters in their group must either join another candidate's group or convince caucus goers in other groups to join theirs until 15% is reached. In the 2020 election cycle, primaries and caucuses will run through the early summer, but a party's nominee is usually apparent well before the caucuses and elections are completed. However, across the U.S., Democrats and Republicans won't officially nominate their candidate until the party's national conventions next summer.
It's going to be lit because I'm all up in my party caucus. Well, convention. Because Georgia, we're hybrid. We're going to talk about that right now because there is definitely a difference in what states do what. Some states had or have primaries. Some states have caucuses. Some have a mixture of both, which is what we have. So pretty much every party in every county, they have caucuses. They have precinct caucuses. They have county caucuses. They have district caucuses or conventions, district conventions, and they have state conventions, right? And it's convention season. I'm actually preparing. Most of you know I work with a political party here locally. I'm on the exec board, and we're preparing for our convention and caucuses right now. And it's a headache. Oh, my God. But anyway, we're doing that. And we're also preparing for the primary. Now, we have 2 primaries this year. So we have a presidential preference primary, and then we have the primaries for all the rest of the elected positions that are up for grabs this year in November. Presidential preferences in March, and the general election primary is in May. So just in time for all the craziness, right? So let's get into since I'm a Republican or a registered Republican, I am going to talk about the Republican way, and then we're going to talk about the Democrat way. LS says, let me see. Well, let me start here. Fresh Mike says, bro, thank you for this, man. You already know, man. Pro got to share the knowledge when Pro gets the knowledge, man. I don't like people walking around here ignorant and looking crazy and not talking about, what they should be talking about, not knowing what they're talking about. And I don't like people being taken advantage of when it comes to their ignorance. I'm seeing this, Vivek didn't get many votes. Well, I'm aware Vivek didn't get many votes. And I don't think that it should have been a reason for him to drop out. I think he should have dropped out after New Hampshire if he's seen that the people in a primary, and even I don't know what his camp is thinking about, but they should have known that any caucus, so I'm just going to go ahead and put this out there, any caucus where there's a caucus and not a statewide primary, any caucus, 9 times out of 10, Trump's going to take that caucus. All right? Because all of the MAGA people, all the Trump supporters got involved in what's called the Precinct Project. Now, hard conservatives, you may have heard that get mentioned a lot, the Precinct Project. That is where a lot of us got involved with our parties on the lower levels going up. That was the counties, right? That's your precinct chairs, your district leaders, or your committee men. Those are your county executive board members, your county chairs and vice chairs and whatnot. Those are your state leaders, your district leaders. Like, we got involved. We went in and we took over majority of our state level, county level, district level parties. That's why if you're here in Georgia, they talk about the fractured Republican Party, the new Republican Party. You hear a lot of them mention, the MAGA crazies have taken over the Republican parties. They've taken over in county levels. Well, that's where your caucuses come into play. So you're going to see in those caucuses, you're going to see swaths of Trump support in all of these caucuses because we went in and flooded them. Now, they refer and relate to us having civil wars in our parties right now because there's a difference in ideology. You have those old people who think like a Nikki Haley or Ron DeSantis or what's his name? Warmonger, Dick Cheney's, right? The Dick Cheney's of the world. You have those people who are still alive and they're still active in the party, but they're actively fighting against us, the newer people in the party. There are a lot of us in the party that don't think like those old people, and they are fighting. They're fighting tooth and nails. But we're there. We're the youth. We come in higher numbers, right? We're truly active in the party. You're going to see the Trump voters, hands down, in caucuses. When it's to open everybody, the whole state votes, because it's a statewide election and not a party-ran situation, the whole state votes, you're going to see all kind of numbers. You're going to see all kind of numbers. You're going to see the Democrats that cross over where they can cross over. And in some places, they can't cross over because the deadlines to switch the parties, right, has already passed. So you're not going to see much of that. But you do got some people who did change. That did happen. I'm not going to say that didn't, but it's not as high as people may portray it to be. All right, so let's go ahead and jump down in this. Amy said she didn't know the details. I'm saying, hey, I'm here for this. I got y'all. There were voter integrity issues in Fulton County last year. There's always voter integrity. Whenever there is some, I hate to say it, but whenever it's ran by black folk, expect some type of voter integrity issue because they're going to use it to hide in their mask, their cheat. All right, y'all. Republican delegate rules for 2024. All right. The 2024 Republican presidential nominee will be selected by delegates to the Republican National Convention, which will be held July 15th through 18th, 2024 in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. I plan on being in the building. The National Nominating Convention is the formal ceremony during which the party officially selects its nominee and adopts a party platform. The delegates are individuals chosen to represent their state or territory at the convention. In 2024, there are estimated 2,429 delegates. That's comprised of 2,325 pledged delegates and 104 unpledged delegates. To win the Republican nomination, a presidential candidate must receive support from a majority of delegates. 1,255 of them. 1,215 of them. Delegates are individuals chosen to represent their state at their party's national nominating convention. Republican delegates may be selected in a variety of ways, including through elections by the Republican State Committee, by state or congressional district conventions, or by virtue of a leadership position within the state's Republican Party. There are three primary methods used to allocate Republican delegates, which means to bind them to vote for a certain candidate on at least the first ballot on the national convention. There's the proportional delegate, or primary, where the states using the method either allocate all their delegates proportionately to the candidates based on the statewide vote, or they allocate at-large delegates proportionally based on the statewide vote, and congressional district delegates proportionally based on the vote at the district level. So they can either break it down in the congressional district, or they can do local district level, right, or a statewide vote. They have the winner-take-all, where states using this method allocate all their delegates to the candidate who receives a plurality of votes in the primary election or caucus. So if you show that you're the clear out winner, you've got 52%, 51%, 54%, you take them all, or you have the hybrid. The Republican National Committee describes hybrid allocation methods as those that combine other methods. Some states award at-large delegates on a winner-takes-all basis according to the statewide vote, and congressional district delegates on a winner-take-all basis according to the vote within the district. Some states directly elect delegates who are usually bound to a particular candidate on the ballot. Most Republican delegate allocation rules are set by state parties and state laws. The Republican National Committee set some rules that states must comply with. Delegates bound by primaries or caucuses held before March 15th must be allocated proportionally to candidates, either based on statewide vote or the vote of congressional district level. So we look at Georgia, my lovely state. We're a hybrid state based on the map. See, there's your ledger. Hybrid, convention, proportional, winner takes all. Florida, winner takes all. What's that? New Jersey, winner takes all. Ohio, winner takes all. Nebraska, winner takes all. South Dakota, winner takes all. Iowa, minimum threshold. Their convention, minimum threshold, none. Winner take all, threshold, none. So there's that. But yeah, we're a hybrid. Minimum threshold 20%. Winner takes all threshold 50%. So once a person gets over 50%, they take all. You got a minimum threshold. If you get 20%, then you get some allocated delegates. In a Republican primary, Trump's going to take it all. That's just what I think. And he's going to be marching on his road to become Yep, that's right. That's what he's on his way to become. So, hate it or love it, the underdog is on top. So there's that, right? So there's the different processes based on whatever state you live in. So I suggest that you look into your state and find out which is what. Or I could be nice enough to let you know because I have the document over here somewhere. I guess I'll be that nice guy. Now, all these things, you guys, are found on Google. You can get this all on Google, okay? It's really simple, but I'll share because I'm a nice guy. All right, so this is Election Central, U.S. Presidential Election News.com, Election Central, all right? And you can see what's what we got. So we're in January. So on Tuesday, we have the New Hampshire primary. All right. February gets real. We have South Carolina on February 3rd, which is an open primary. So we have 2 primaries back to back. And then the Nevada primary. So 3 primaries back to back, January 23rd, February 3rd, February 6th. All right. And these are 2 Democrat primaries. So Democrats and Republican primary on January 23rd, February 3rd, February 6th, Democrats primary in South Carolina and Nevada. And then Republicans will primary on February 8th in Nevada and the U.S. Virgin Islands. They'll caucus. They'll caucus. So Nevada, U.S. Virgin Islands, that's going to be interesting. I wouldn't be surprised if Nikki Haley or Ron DeSantis took U.S. Virgin Islands. I don't really know what the love for Trump is there. Everybody said 95%. So, yeah, they fall within a 5%. I think Trump takes Nevada. And then we have the South Carolina Republican primary, which will be pretty interesting on February 24th. Oh, wow. Oh, shit. February 24th is going to be a very busy day. That's convention day, too, for a lot of people. Precincts. Okay. Then we have the Michigan primary on February 27th. All right. And then we have caucus on March the 2nd in Idaho, Michigan, and Missouri for the Republicans. We have the primary in D.C. on Sunday, March 3rd. That's interesting. And then North Dakota have their caucus on Monday, March 4th. Alabama primaries on March 5th. So this is Super Tuesday. Super Tuesday is on March 5th. Jesus. That's interesting. So this is a presidential primary on March 5th. That is presidential primary. This is interesting. This is really interesting because March 5th is not our primary. It's not for everybody. That is for presidential preference. So my best thing that I would tell you, this is after going through this is flawed. I will definitely tell you guys to go to your Secretary of States, whoever handles the election, whatever election section is, and get your information personally. All right, because that there was a little thrown off, and some of those numbers are on point, but it's missing a very important number that I think that everybody should be aware of, and that is in Georgia we have 2 primary dates. We have presidential preference, and we have everybody else that's going to be on the board in November. Yep. So just want to go ahead and say that. Put it out there. All right, guys. I've been running my mouth for a little second. I got to drop a few commercials in the mix. First of all, man, y'all make sure you go follow me on YouTube, subscribe to me on Rumble. We want to get away from Facebook, man. Facebook isn't really too good with your boy, and that is okay. We'll use whatever traffic we do get over there because I don't want to leave my family hanging. But we really want to pump up the YouTube and really want to pump up the Rumble. All right, so make sure to go to YouTube, go to Rumble, hit that subscribe button, hit that follow button, share the stream, let them know your boy Pro be dropping bombs and you need to be in the know. All right. So that's out the way. Next week, January 27th is going to be a jam-packed day in the city. All right. The first thing that I want to bring to your attention is I love my kids. You guys know that I love these kids in the city of Savannah, man. I think that these kids are some of the most talented kids around. And maybe this is because I'm from Savannah and I'm just, tooting the horn. But nah, this is really how I feel. No, this is home, and I love home, and I'm always going to take care and promote home first. So on the 27th from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m., one of my favorite events in the city, right, that happens on a yearly basis is the Student Success Expo, all right, put on by the Savannah-Chatham County Public School System. Guys, 10 a.m., you got to be at the arena, man. You got my dog, Mr. GOODJOB. Good job. Good job is going to be in the building, right? Go say hey to my dog, Kenneth, and let him know Protocol sent you, right? So it's going to be a straight family fun filled day, right? We're going to have displays from all the schools in the district and all of their community partners. There'll be STEM and STEAM competitions going on from the kids in the area. There'll be college and career preparedness, explore the connections between our study programs and beyond. FAFSA is usually in the building. A lot of colleges are usually in the building. We got a teddy bear clinic for all the kids, for all the baby kids. So make sure you have them bring their favorite stuffed animal and get them a free checkup on their teddy bear, okay? There'll be volunteer opportunities. You can learn how you can become involved in the school system, which we need more volunteers in the school system. We need to fill Beacon up and get in there like crazy, all right? So I've mentioned time and time again, Savannah has a school choice program, all right? You can honestly choose what school your kid goes to, granted that there's space and they get accepted. Choice program application days start on January 27th. All right. So come on out to the expo, check these schools, bring your children. Maybe they're interested in one of the other schools. Maybe they want to go to Woodsville Tompkins and they want to do automotive, or they want to do wood shop, or maybe they want to do cosmetology. Maybe they're into health and they want to be a nurse, or they want to be a doctor, or maybe they like robotic engineerings. Maybe they're into ships and boats and logistics and driving trucks and forklifts, right? So, y'all come on over, check it out. Let your kids see what school they may be interested in and put an application in. Something worth checking out, all right? All the big bag women, you're going to have to leave the big bag at home, and it's clear bag policy, all right, guys? It's going to be strictly enforced. If you want to know more information, go to Savannah-Chatham County Public School System.com. That's sccpss.com, or go to their Facebook page and get more info. So that's going on the 27th. Also, I am waiting on something to come in, but we about to do it real big in the city of Savannah. I got my dog Bruce Carter coming back through, and the Joe's Gotta Go tour will be swinging by in West Savannah. That's right, we touching down in West Savannah. So when the flyer touches down, I'll be sharing it to y'all. But yo, it's going down, man. This tour is something serious, man. It's the Preserve America Convoy. He's going all over the country, right? He's going from Texas to Georgia, Georgia to Arizona, Arizona to Wisconsin, Wisconsin back to Georgia. He is all over the place, bro. He's going to kick off on January 21st, and he'll be here on the 27th. And look at this here, man. See, this the thing. This is what bothers me right here with people, right? Y'all see this comment right here? Uncle Tom Texas tour. Ain't we uppity? From the CC Political Action Committee. See, it's them type of folk, bro. Listen, I slap the shit out of them. And that's why Pro doesn't really get along with a lot of these people, right? A lot of conservatives, a lot of Con Inc., right? A lot of these uppity black conservatives. Because see, me, I'm team slap the shit out you. A fool like that, CC Political Action Committee, I tell them niggas to put an address on it. I tell them to meet me outside. You feel me? Oh, yeah. I'm out here in these streets. I'm at these events, and I'm letting you know I'm at these. Pull up on me. Pull up on me. Pull up on me. I'm that guy. You got big nuts to be that disrespectful. Come be disrespectful in my face. That's me. You can't even think for yourself in these streets. See, these are the type of people that's out there. But see, I'm happy. I am happy that people are finally awaking. They're not letting that stop them anymore. People are not letting that affect how they move anymore. Nope. They not doing it. They not doing it. They like, hey, listen, fuck you. I don't care. Fuck you. I don't care, bro. I don't care. This is better for me. This is better for my family. You can talk your trash. I don't care no more. You a lame. People are really pointing out the phone. You a lame. And I'm happy about that. But see, these people, this is a good segue. It's people like that, right? The Uncle Tom Texas Tour, the CC Political Action Committee, it's people like them who are scared. They're scared of people waking up. You want to see some more scared people? I'll show you some more scared people. And you know what, Jonah? I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I do got family. And I want my family to always know that daddy ain't take no shit. Just like Gator. You know, Gator ain't take no shit. My family will always know that is a protector right there. I'm going to be that. I am going to be that guy. I'm going to stand up and speak what need to be spoken for the people. It's just what I do. But people like that, bitch made people like that. No, player. I'm gonna see about you. Now you can come see about them with me. We could share. I don't mind, sharing with you and whooping that ass. But let me show y'all this other foolishness, because my friends, they are running scared. They don't know what to do. They have no idea what to do. Let me show you what I'm talking about. I posted this on Twitter earlier this week. All right. This was when did I put this out? This was yesterday. I saw it yesterday. Right? And I stated, y'all should be very scared because your policy and your administration is garbage. The people know they live better from 2017 to 2020. Better than ever before. Now let's listen to what they say.
Let's talk a little bit about how you're going to go after the other side. Sure. Because some heavy-hitting Democrats are sounding the alarm behind closed doors. President Obama reportedly has said that he thinks the Biden campaign is too complacent when it comes to Trump. Representative Jim Clyburn has said the campaign isn't breaking through the MAGA wall. Michelle Obama says she's terrified, as we are, about the potential outcome of the election. Now, are you scared, first of all, what could happen if Trump ever became, God forbid, president again? And what are you going to do to stop the crazies?
I am scared as heck.
Yeah.
Which is why I'm traveling our country. You know, there's an old saying that there are only two ways to run for office, either without an opponent or scared. So on all of those points, yes, we should all be scared.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But as we know, and certainly this is a table of very powerful women, we don't run away from something when we're scared. We fight back against it.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Right?
We do.
So, right?
Yeah.
So many of us know when we are scared for the future of our children, do we then stay in bed with the covers over our head?
Nope.
No.
We can't.
We can't.
Cannot.
We cannot.
Yeah.
And this is where this election requires, rightly, that President Biden and I and all of us who are part of this administration, we got to earn re-election. There is no question. We got to be on the road. Listen, in the last 2 weeks, I've been to Georgia, I've been to Nevada, I've been to North Carolina, I've been to South Carolina twice in the first 2 weeks of this year. I will be out on the road. We have to earn the re-elect. And we have to communicate what we have achieved.
Yes.
And that is going to be one of our big challenges. We've done a lot of good work. We need to let people know who brung it to them.
Y'all are funny. Y'all are oh man, Is she drunk? That's a good question. She does look a little slizzard. Amy said she just asked the same question. Oh, man. I don't know, man. She could be. Let's see. Did Nikki Haley get caught doing the Malaka Harris fundraising? Possibly. Possibly. Kamala let heck hang like she did something. I am scared like heck. Yeah, she thought she was doing something, man. Shouts out to Fuego checking in. Unfortunately, she apparently posed real well in certain 55 and older demographics. Who's that? You talking about Makala? Or you talking about Nikki? Shouts out to Fuego checking in. So they're scared, y'all. Listen, they are scared. Scared like heck. She posed well with 55 and older, but it's the 55 and older ain't gonna be the ones to get them over the hump. They ain't gonna happen. Breaking Nikki news, by the way, she's shady. Check X. Oh, that bitch been shady. She been shady since Slim. I ain't never liked, come on. Nikki, first of all, your name is Nimrata. Your name is Nimrata, and you got everybody thinking your name Nikki. Bitch is shady. Y'all remember that song from The Dream? Dream had a song called Nikki. Y'all know that? Y'all remember that song? Boy, listen. Sidebar. The Dream was arguably one of the best R&B writers and singers of that moment, bro. The Dream was out here producing, writing. Bro, them albums was something serious, front to back, boy. Listen. Albany, Georgia. I miss you, Albany. Man, I had some good times, boy. Good God in the quarter. Shouts out to 229, Good Life City, who will be showing up on the report tonight. So y'all, be ready to catch them on In-Flight. But anyway, yeah, man, they are scared. They are losing their minds. You hear The View. How are you going to stop them? What are you going to do? This, that, and the third. They are scared. Obama's scared. Michelle's scared. Everybody's scared. Oh, my God. You know why they're scared? Because that nigga Trump is busting ass. That nigga Trump is busting ass. And they don't know how to stop him. I'm going to show you why he busting ass. I'm going to show y'all why Trump is busting them upside their damn head. Share the stream. Check it out. Now, I've been saying there's some people who was speculating or feeling like Trump was going to bring in the CBDC. Listen, I'm a Q head. All right. I'm a member of the 17 Army. Not because I'm just some weird, crazy, cuckoo conspiracy theorist, but because I read. Okay, I have copies of the drops, and I read the drops, and I can put things together on my own. Some things I don't understand, some things I figure out like now. You know what I'm saying? One of the major things that was stated was that the future will prove the past. All right, things are becoming relevant now that was dropped way back in 2017, 2018 that I had no idea about. It's just what it is. It's just what it is. And now I'm like, oh shit, this actually works. I see this plays. Shit that was stated in 2019 and 2020 is coming to come past today in 2024. All right. So with that being said, I was swimming around and all that. And I know a few things. One thing is that Trump was all about building a parallel economy. Trump is a fanatic of hard assets. And we're going to talk about that. All right. So now we're on Trump Force One right now. We're going to be talking about. All right. So here we go. Trump says he does not and will not implement the CBDC. Check it out.
Tonight, I'm also making another promise to protect Americans from government tyranny. As your president, I will never allow the creation of a central bank digital currency. Do you know about that? I didn't know you know so much. I'm very well, New Hampshire, very smart people. very current. You know what they're doing. Such a currency would give a federal government, our federal government, the absolute control over your money. They could take your money, you wouldn't even know it was gone. This would be a dangerous threat to freedom, and I will stop it from coming to a tonight.
And he will stop it from coming to fruition. So now what is he talking about? Signature bank. So basically forcing you to have your money digital, right? That a central bank controls, that let's just say your bank, Wells Fargo, having all your money, all digital. You don't have any paper dollars. You have no control. They have all control over it, right? And then you make them mad and they say you can't access your money. Like, I don't know. What was that? Let's see, Jennifer Flynn. Kanye, remember Kanye? They closed his bank accounts. So hey, you got this amount of time. You got to move your money, right? The farmers up in Canada, right? When they were blocking up the roadways and they were out there honking their horns and their tractors and the truckers was going crazy. And it was like, oh, yeah, everybody who's participating cut off their bank accounts. That happened. That's what a central bank digital currency can cause for you. You don't want that. C-Poach, you don't want that. You don't want it at all right? So Trump says he's going to fight against that. And he's not a central bank man. I'll show you. Hold on a second. I'll show you what Trump was about, right? Because man, so I'm not a Johnny-come-lately guy when it comes to Trump. People who know me know this. My dad introduced me to Donald J. Trump years ago, told me that he was one of the best businessmen in modern American time, and one should pay attention to when one Donald J. Trump is talking about business, all right? So one thing that Trump was heavy on was bringing back, oh shit. Okay. All right. I got the Nikki joint. I see the Nikki joint, guys. All right. I'm going to bring that up in a little while. We'll talk about that before we get off the show. All right. So Trump was never about CBDC. He's always been a hard currency, hard asset type of guy. And if you know me and you've been around me, I've told you about hard assets. That's what I stress. In a time of craziness, one needs a lot of hard assets. I don't like money. I like hard assets. I like things that I can turn money into. I don't
Gold
like soft
standard
assets.
would be very hard to do, but boy, would it be wonderful. We'd have a standard on which to base our money.
Can you envision a scenario that this country ever goes back to the gold standard?
Well, in some ways, I like the gold standard. There's something very nice about the gold standard, and you have to go back at the right time, like when gold does the old crash show. But there's something very nice about having something solid. You know, we used to have a very, very solid country because it was based on a gold standard. We don't have that anymore. There is something very nice about the concept of that. It would be very, very hard to do at this point, and one of the problems is we don't have the gold. Gold standard would be very hard to do, but boy, would it.
One of the problems is, he said it, y'all. One of the problems is we don't have the gold. Don't know where all our gold went, but the gold it disappeared. Fresh Mike says Apprentice was the bomb. So I've known about Trump since I was a young kid, 9, 10 years old, something like that. My dad taught me about him in the USFL. Oh yeah, I know about TD Bank. We'll talk about that, Jonah. Good. That's outside of my. I told you, man. My boy Jonah be with the hits, bro. Jonah dropped them bombs on you. So The Apprentice was the bomb. I've known about him in the USFL and his property situation. I've never watched The Apprentice. I have never Pro has never watched one episode of The Apprentice. Sue me, but I never watched any episodes of them. None of them. Yeah. Not one. I was USFL guy. I was taught about Herschel Walker getting paid the most money ever in football. And subsequently, all the other guys that left the NFL to play for the USFL, right? Trump made the NFL actually step up and start paying NFL members because he was paying them such a big check over at the USFL. See, those are things that I was taught by my dad about Trump. So, yeah, never thought that he was a racist because I was seeing all these black men whose lives he was changing. Yeah, so it is what it is. All right, so there it is, guys. Trump likes the gold standard. Trump likes the gold standard. But his big question is, we need the gold. Well, guys, I want to share with you that Trump found the gold. Or, well, the gold to put us back on the gold standard. Giant asteroid has gold worth $700 quintillion. But it won't make us richer. All right. This is a good article. I will share it. Guys, make sure you go on recradiosav.com. Sign up for the newsletter. I will be sending newsletters out on recradiosav.com. Sign up for the newsletter. I will be sending newsletters out. The newsletters will be consisting of everything that we talked about on the show. All right. So recradiosav.com, sign up for the newsletter, and we'll make it happen, Captain. All right. So check it. Rejoice, people of Earth. News outlets are reporting that NASA is planning to visit an asteroid made of gold and other precious metals. At current prices, the minerals contained in asteroid 16 Psyche are said to be worth 700 quintillion, enough to give everyone on the planet $93 billion. We're all going to be richer than Jeff Bezos. Okay, now for the bad news. This isn't going to happen. Yes, 16 Psyche and other asteroids will probably be mined for all their metals. But once their metals start hitting the market in large quantities, they're likely to be precious. They're unlikely to be precious for much longer. As any introductory economic student knows, price is a function of relative scarcity. Flood the market with gold, and it will go from being a rarity to being a common decoration. Supply goes up, price goes down. But in fact, that's a more fundamental reason why a giant golden asteroid wouldn't make the world fabulously rich. It's because wealth mostly doesn't come from big hunks of metal. It comes from the ability to create things that satisfy human desires. Guys, this is why I tell you, get hard assets. A steel factory represents real wealth because you can use it to make parts for cars, buildings, and so on. A house does too, because you can live in it or you can rent it out. The skills and knowledge in your head are also a form of wealth, even though they're not counted in the official statistics. Even a sandwich is wealth, at least until it goes bad. But a giant asteroid full of gold adds a little to real wealth. The metal would have various industrial applications and make nice jewelry and dental fillings, but it wouldn't spark a new industrial revolution or dramatically bring down the cost of goods and services, or in general make human life much better or more comfortable. Gold doesn't command high prices just because it's rare. Plenty of rare things have little to no market value. It's because it's rare relative to people's demand for it, and because a golden asteroid wouldn't increase the world's total demand for gold, there's no way it could create quadrillions of dollars of new real wealth. Exactly. Exactly, Jonah. We just found a good way to use it, and they've just been perpetuating this whole fossil fuel and needing oil thing. But as you stated earlier today in the chat, my guy, we've already had free energy. We're not going to talk about it, though. Not today. That will be a show that I'll definitely get you on, though. So, y'all, stay tuned. Be on the lookout for Protocol and Jonah. It's going down. Let me see. Something a bit like a golden asteroid happened once before. In about 1500, Spain conquered South and Central America and discovered large deposits of gold and silver. It then shipped the metals back to Europe and used them to pay for government expenditures, mostly wars. Because gold and silver were used for money at the time, a drop in the value of gold and silver meant a drop in the value of money. In other words, inflation. Gold no longer is used as money, nor is the value of modern money pegged to the value of gold or any other metal. Thus, the arrival of a giant golden asteroid would probably not cause consumer price to go up and would instead simply cause gold prices to crash to almost zero. All right. So a giant asteroid would make us all billionaires. But whatever space mining company managed to claim the space rock would still probably be able to make a substantial fortune for itself. It would have to follow the playbook of the diamond company of De Beers. You guys know about De Beers, right? You know about De Beers? Diamonds used to be exceedingly rare until large deposits were discovered in the 1800s in South Africa. The British businessmen and colonial government official Cecil Rhodes consolidated all South African diamond minings under the De Beers Company, an effective monopoly which later was controlled by the Oppenheimer family. Over the years, De Beers managed to defend this monopoly against challenges from various upstarts by hoarding diamonds when prices were low and flooding the market to destroy competitors. This is why I'm not like I don't spend my money on diamond jewelry. I'm sorry. The only thing diamond related that I spend money on is diamond tipped saw blades for my demolition company, because that thing cut through concrete like, wow. Yeah, them diamond blades are awesome. But that's about the most I'm going to spend my money on diamonds on, to cut through some concrete, because it's great at cutting. But baby, I know you're probably watching, but don't. Now you know how I feel about diamond jewelry. Monopoly allows the company to limit supply to keep prices high. But De Beers needed more than that in order to prevent diamonds from eventually becoming commoditized. And so it turned to marketing, launching one of the most effective advertising campaigns ever with the slogan, "A diamond is forever." This convinced couples all around the world that diamond engagement rings were an indispensable symbol of marital commitment. That symbolism represents real value, because you've attached the value of the diamond to the longevity of a marriage. So now you've made every marriage think they need a diamond, the biggest diamond, the prettiest diamond, all these other diamonds to solidify and to show your appreciation and your love. Fuck that. It's foolishness. Straight foolishness. It was a flam. Get your money. Put your money in there. You put your money in their pockets, and you take their little shiny piece of glass stone, and yeah, it's garbage. Yeah. Hold on, I just saw Fuego say something. Let me get up there to Fuego. Fuego says there are so many much cooler gemstones, all kinds of wild stuff. Yes, man, I am a fan of the gemstones, like the colors and the shapes. That's what I'm a fan of. Not so much the diamonds. All right. Pro got that heavy machine knowledge that we need. Oh, listen, not only do I have the heavy machine knowledge, I got some heavy machinery. Like, that's what I like to throw my money in. I like to throw my money in heavy machinery and stuff. You feel me? Troublemaker Jonah says that ain't shit compared to the damage the Rhodes round tables. Oh shit. I'm not gonna jump into that one with you. Not right now. The blue one is cool. The blue diamonds are cool. Diamonds are forever. Yeah. Yay. Oh man. All right, guys. So now we see, right? Trump is about that hard assets thing. I saw another one. I saw another one earlier. I think it's on my X. Let me go see. I think I retweeted it. He was talking about his properties. He was talking about his properties and the value. Let's go. Because this is what this is something that people have to understand. Like, yep, this is it right here. All right, let's go.
I think you could say it. It's another way of saying it. I was very busy. I considered this the most important job in the world, saving millions of lives. I think you would have had nuclear holocaust if I didn't deal with North Korea. I think you would have had a nuclear war if I weren't elected. And I think you might have a nuclear war now, if you want to know the truth.
I'm not going to use my 7 hours on nuclear war, but
no, I know that. No.
Can I ask, though, it sounds like maybe a few things might bubble up. You said you were very rarely involved. Were there things that sort of came to your attention during your presidency that you recall?
I can virtually not think of anything. I would say the thing that I was most involved is telling them just don't do deals. We don't need deals. We have a lot of property. They're great properties. Run them. And, you know, we have great properties. We have the Mona Lisas of properties. We have properties that make money, but you can sell them for many, many times because of the quality of the property, like a Turnberry in Scotland. I could sell that. That's like selling a painting. A painting on a wall that sells for $250 million and doesn't make income. It just sits on a wall, but it sells for numbers. I have some of the greatest pieces of property in the world, and they sell as Mar-a-Lago, some of the things I own in Europe, some of the things I own in New York. Even like a Trump Tower is 57th and 5th. It's the best location. 40 Wall Street is the best location, great building. I have great assets. I was never so interested in buying, as an example, a warehouse building in Brooklyn, which you'd look at, you know, X times the rent. I have assets that which if I ever sold them, I don't want to sell any of them, but if I ever sold them, if I ever put some of these things up for sale, I'd get numbers that were staggering. Mar-a-Lago would be a case. I think Turnberry would be a case in Scotland. It's a part of the Rota. The Rota is, I believe, the seven courses that play the British Open, which is called the Open Championship, which is the biggest of all tournaments. And that's one of the places, one of the seven, I believe it's seven, that are approved for it. And they've been approved for 100 years. They've been approved for a long time. You don't just get on the list. And they had 4 British Opens there at Turnberry, and they had what is considered to this day the Duel in the Sun, the greatest tournament ever played. I don't know if you know golf, but Jack Nicklaus and Tom Watson. And, you know, these are things that have a tremendous value to rich people that, you know, if it makes $2 million or $3 million, and therefore would be worth $30 million or $40 million, I think you could sell it for $400 or $500 or $600 million, because it's a painting. They're the Mona Lisas. They're the Renoirs of property. Many of my properties.
I'm gonna let him finish because he's cooking right now. But let me break down what he's saying. Right. So you own these properties, and they can make you 3 to 4. Shouts out to my dog, man. My dog done checked in the building. Biz Cannon. My dog Cannon Hotep done checked in. Hey, I got some pictures I got to send you, man. I tried to send them the other day, man. My people's up there in Baltimore. I told you I got family up there, man. But I got this little excerpt from a news article, I believe, on my great uncle. Yeah, my great uncle, my granddaddy brother. So I'm gonna send that to you. I'm gonna try and work my way through that. But so you have these properties that can make $3 to $4 million a month, that can probably make $30 to $40 million a year, right? So he's like, well, hey, you can make this money and then you make this money, which means that ultimately it is worth this because you're able to make this much money off of it, right? I'm not going to sell it to you for how much money I can make this year. Fuck no. I'm going to sell it to you based on what I know that this can bring in. That's the thing. That's the thing about value. It's about what it's worth, what it could bring in. And a person can be like, fuck no, I'm not going to pay that. Or they can see, oh, hell yeah, I'm going to pay that. Because I can make some money. That's just like in the hood. When I tell you about gentrification, and these people come and they buy up grandma's house from you for $200,000. And you're like, oh, they just paid me $200,000 for a bando. In all actuality, they finna go and sell it for $1 million. They done made $800,000. Maybe 6, because they're gonna put another 2 in it. This is crazy. It's value, baby. It's all about value and how you able to sell it to people. Check it out. He's gonna talk more about that. We got about a minute and some change left. Let's go.
Somehow, I wasn't interested in properties that didn't have that intrinsic value, or they couldn't have if they were properly run. In many cases, rebuilt. I rebuilt 40 Wall Street as an example, and it was an empty building. I bought it for very little, and now it's, I think, pretty well full, even in this market. But at some point, if the city ever comes back, I could say that with a lot of things. I could say that, like, if the city ever comes back, you could convert the entire tower of 40 Wall Street into condos and make an absolute fortune, far greater than the $500 or $600 million probably that the building's worth now, maybe more than that. But you'd make a fortune on the condos. I could say that with Seven Springs. When I bought Mar-a-Lago, I paid $8 million for it. And today, I think we're going to be bringing in people that will tell you it's worth $1.25 billion, $1.5 billion, maybe more than that. But I bought it for $8 million in 1985 or so. And I believe that Seven Springs could be that if New York would ever get its act together, which is a big if, because I just don't know that they will. They spend all their time investigating me instead of stopping violent crime in the streets. But if New York ever got their act together, if the city ever came back, Seven Springs is the Mar-a-Lago of New York. It's the most incredible place. And I think it has a great value.
It has a great value. So what I tell people, man, there's 2 things that I hoard. I am a hoarder of 2 things in specific. I'm a hoarder of property, and I'm a hoarder of guns. I'm never selling any of my properties, and I'm never selling any of my guns. At any point in time, I can always evolve that property into something else. They're never making any more land, not mainland U.S. They're not making any more land. But I can always build a store, tear the store down, and build something else. We've watched buildings. I've seen Kmart's turn into storage centers. I've seen Kroger's turn into storage centers. I've seen hardware stores turn into bars. Right? Print and press turn into car spas. All types of things. It is the land and what can go there. They're not making any more land. They're always making all types of different industries, and you can take that land and you can flip it and you can turn it into something else. That's what's important. The hard asset. How are you going to make that asset turn about you, whatever the current currency is? That's what you do. If you find something that can make the currency, you'll never, ever worry about needing $1. I'm in demolition. I'll always be able to get whatever the currency is because there's always going to be building going on. My excavator is always going to be good. My sledgehammer is always going to be good. My truck and trailer is always going to be good. As long as I maintain them, they're all going to be good. And I'll go make whatever the currency is. I'm a great DJ. Someone's going to want a party. All right, cool. This is what I need. You either got it or you don't. That's what we have to start thinking, people. It's like that article said. What's in your mind is considered an asset as well. How well can you work it? That's the question of all. How well can you work it? All right. Y'all notice that when it comes to Trump and everything, have y'all heard them always attack the stimulus money? Right? Oh, all these black people, they want to vote for Trump because of the stimulus money. He was giving them the stimmies, so they just want to go for the stimmies, and that's all they're focused on is the stimmies. Like, do you guys understand how they plan y'all? Like, you don't realize that you made more money than you have ever made 2017, 2018, and 2019. You was living really good before they shut the world down for coronavirus. You was living really good before they shut the world down for coronavirus. And they want you to think that it was only during the pandemic. See, here's the thing. It's time to stand up and kick them square off in the nuts and tell them that shit that you selling, we ain't buying. We ain't buying, and you guys to take it on. See, you need people who willing to stand up. Some of y'all ain't gonna stand up like that. Some of us will. Some of us will. See, I'm one of those dudes who will. I'm a warrior. I'm a fighter. You know who else is a warrior? Who else is a fighter? Sean Strickland of the UFC. See, Sean Strickland stood up and he told them the motherfucking truth. And they don't like the truth. Y'all, I can't be canceled. I'm uncancelable. All right? I'm uncancelable. So I'm going to go ahead and say it. Fuck the rainbow community. Love who you love, but you know what? That shit ain't right. And you ain't going to push it on kids. That's right, Mike. That's right. I'm a fighter. I'm over here. We talking your shit now. Mixed martial arts. We talking Sean Strickland. Sean Strickland said some of the most profound shit recently during a presser, and it made him mad. So what we're going to do is we're going to find the video. We're going to play what Sean Strickland said, and then we're going to read this article. So let's go over here and let's pull them up, because you get them much better over here on I don't know what that was, but I'm definitely going to come back to that. All right, let's see. Sean Strickland doubles down after getting into a spat with Canadian journalist, blasts the Chinese check mark of Nike, and says he will fight for free speech. Okay, I don't think that's the one. Is that the one? Oh, nope, here it is.
You got like fucking.
Well, I did want to ask you.
Did you vote for Trudeau?
I'm not going to say.
And let me tell you something right now. If a man says he's not going to say, like if you ask a motherfucker, did you vote for Biden? He's like, well, I'm not going to say. That's none of your business. He voted for fucking Biden.
Sean, I'm glad you've had great experiences.
So this is what I'm talking about, you guys. The enemy of Canada.
Sure.
All right.
That's what it's got to be. It's got to be. We've got a pretty supportive gay and lesbian community in this city. I did want to ask you about something you wrote a couple of years ago. You said, if I had a gay son, I would think I'd...
Oh, look, another reason I'm saying to you, the swamp, you guys, the swamp.
You become a champion, you become a star, and some would say...
Let me ask you something. Are you gay?
Have you had the chance to interact with a more diverse...
Are you gay?
Could I get an answer?
Well, I'm asking, this is a part of, are you a gay man?
I'm an ally of the community.
Okay. If you had a son and he was like, you had a son, he was gay, you'd be like, oh man, you don't want a grandkid?
No problem with it.
Oh man, well, dude, you're a weak fucking man, dude. You're part of the fucking problem. You elected Justin Trudeau. Like, when he sees the bank accounts, like, you're just fucking pathetic. And the fact that you have no fucking backbone, and has he shut down your fucking country and seized bank accounts? You ask me some stupid shit like that? Go fuck yourself. Move the fuck on, man.
Really, that doesn't
fucking
really answer
coward.
the question, but I did want to ask also things you said about the trans community. You said this past October when they announced the Bud Light sponsorship that you'd go so hard on Bud Light in your next fight, they'll have to accept me or denounce me when they know what, and will know what they stand for. Are you
This guy's like that. This Canadian's not that Canadian.
Are you still going to use your fight time to kind of speak on that?
Here's the thing about Bud Light. 10 years ago, to be trans was a mental fucking illness. And now all of a sudden, people like you have fucking weaseled your way in the world. You are an infection. You are the definition of weakness. Everything that is wrong with the world is because of fucking you. And the best thing is the world's not buying it. The world's not buying your fucking bullshit you're fucking peddling. The world is not saying, you know what? You're right. Fucking chicks have dicks. The world's not saying that. The world's saying, no, there are two genders. I don't want my kids being taught about, who they could fuck in school. I don't want my kids being taught about, their sexual preference. Like, dude, this guy is a fucking enemy. You want to look at the fucking enemy to our world? It's that motherfucker right there, asking these stupid fucking questions. Sorry, I told the UFC I was being nicer. Lance, am I still good with this? Did I cross any lines? Hello, what the fuck? I didn't say the F word. You just brought this fucking guy in here to piss me off.
I didn't say the F word. You just brought this fucking guy in here to piss me off. Shouts out to Sean Strickland, man. But that's like, it takes real warriors that's willing to stand up and say the hard shit. I am a man. I would feel defeated as a father if my son came out and said, yep, I like the sword fight, daddy. As a man, that's just how I'd feel. I fucked up the family lineage. I would feel some way. I sure would. I failed my dad. I failed my granddad. That's how I would feel. Okay? So I appreciate a Sean Strickland, a fighter that's willing to come out here and stand up in the front and say, fuck that shit. Stop teaching it to our kids. It's going to take more of us in that position standing up and saying, fuck that shit. We're not accepting it anymore. We're not going to allow your mental illness to run unchecked. That's it. Not going to allow it to happen. But we see that mental illness y'all got going on. All right? We see these numbers, these GDP numbers. We saw what was going on with unemployment. Look at this. Look at this. Look at them unemployment numbers. Trump literally had the lowest unemployment numbers ever. And then right here, these bitches shot up like a rocket. Shot up like a rocket. They had to break it. COVID was the big breaker. I hate to break it to y'all like that, but that's what it is. COVID was the big breaker. They had to break the system. Trump was whooping their ass. We know we was living good. We know money was moving right. And we coming to it. We're coming over to it. So you're going to have people like me who's standing up fighting, letting people know what the business is. Y'all can come over. Come wreck shop with us. Come wreck shop with us. The hotel's standing in right there. We wrecking shop. We waking people up. I get messages every day, man. One of the good homies, I can't wait to share a podcast with him soon. I can't wait to share a podcast with him soon. I see all the podcasting things he's doing. We're going to talk about this. I might have to go down to Valdosta. I might see if I can get him up here to Savannah. I don't know. But we're going to do it in the same room. And it's going to be awesome. Because people need to know this work. They need to know it. They need to know that it's okay. I get messages every day. Hey, man, I'm sorry. Hey, man, what I need to do. I can't wait till this Joe Got to Go tour next week. That's going to be interesting. That's going to be the real test if people are really going to come up and stand out and say, yep, Joe's got to go. I've got people who say they down, people who hit me up and say this is cool, but I need to know, man, come on down, bro. You already listen. You don't like the snow, man. We ain't got it. I got an evergreen property, man, with plenty of space for nothing but pew-pew therapy. Come on down, man. Come on down. But it's real. Don't be scared to stand up. Let the people know, bro. I promise you, the more that they see us standing in the void, right, for what we believe in, the more comfortable they will be to stand up to. It's been another thing that I heard from people. Man, the way you stood up, despite people not liking you, despite people talking trash and all that, you still stand on your square. You fucking right. I'm 10 toes down. Y'all can't shake me. You can't break me. What you gonna want to do? You want to fight? I don't fight no more. I neutralize the threat. That's the only way my mind is operated to move forward. Neutralize the threat. So I'm not worried about none of that. I'm worried about being that person standing in the void, giving people courage, as Ellis just said, to be willing to stand up and say no. I'm that old lady in Daddy's Little Girls, right, who ran up with the crowbar, the frying pan, whatever she had. She took that, swung on them people, on the drug dealer in the car. Then the rest of the neighborhood came and was like, we gonna swing on them too. I'm that person. And I hate to have used a Tyler Perry reference, but this is for all my people who stuck on Tyler Perry. Because, see, one thing that people love to say is, let's meet them where they're at. But what happened when we meet them where they at? How often do they come up with us when we meet them where they at? Because, see, I meet people where they at all the time. That's why I chose to wear this shirt right here. Because I'm always meeting. I get a new shirt every event. And I've been doing this event for 15 years. And we do it in Christmas, and we do it in Thanksgiving, and we do it on Martin Luther King Day. We just had one on Monday. You do the math. 3 a year at 15. You do the math. I'm always meeting them where they at. But not often are they willing to come up, because sometimes they're scared. So I stand in the void. And I'm going to continue to stand in the void. I'm going to continue to stand in the void and point out the bullshit. And eventually people will be like, okay, all right, one by one. But now it's kind of speedy because, you know, shit's getting real. Shit's getting real and they don't know what to do. They don't know what to do, guys. A few more things and we're going to open up this here phone line. All right. Speaking of, standing up, doing right. We always talk about, building our people up. Man, there was a debate today between, shouts out to HJ, man. Hotep Jesus, man. Hotep Jesus and Mr. Mo Facts had a pretty interesting debate today on the Griff Report, talking about black people and black people moving forward and what they need to do and what they don't need to do and all of this good stuff to make themselves better. And it was an interesting talk, but, you know, I'm not an enabler, right? I don't do for people. Because, see, here's one thing that people will do, and I said this in the chat, and MoFax, I want you to understand this, bro. You will put yourself in plenty of positions to be pimped, okay? See, people understand, you know the term softness for weakness, kindness for weakness? See, people will do that. And people will understand that you're coming to meet them where they're at and that they're stuck in their disposition and you're coming to help them while they're in their disposition. They will stay in their disposition because they know that you are coming to bring them whatever it is they need. You're going to cater to them and they will pimp you through that. Okay? Don't allow them to pimp you, man. Don't allow them to pimp you because our people are some good pimps. And if you really wanted the culture, you know how we can get down. I'm just saying. I'm just saying as a person who graduated from an inner city middle school. I'm just saying as a person who graduated from an inner city high school. I'm just saying. They will get you while the getting is good. You will be a simp for them. Let me tell you about these girls out here who will see a dude who out here willing to buy this and buy that and take them to Rue Chris and they order a steak and lobster, but for some reason they just can't finish the food and they put it in a to-go plate. But who's at home eating that food in that to-go plate? See, yeah, they will use you for your money and your resources, but they got Jody in the background that's giving them that good jug. You know what I'm saying? We have to scrutinize and pay attention. Damn, pro. Where is this coming from? Far left field. See, even though today we talk about liars today, right? And I asked you, what are you going to do or what are you willing to do? This is the question to make things better. See, me, I'm going to educate and I'm going to pull along these daily things that people do. I'm going to do what I got to do to help you understand it better and move forward. I'm going to build industry, right? You see those two logos in the bottom corner? Everything that you see down here is a part of me building industry. Creating situations where I can give people more jobs. 3L's Enterprises, formerly 3L's Entertainment, started by giving people jobs, throwing parties, social events, marketing, networking. It's evolved into 3L's Enterprises. In my mind, to be a major media conglomerate. Housing Rec Radio Savannah. Housing 3L's Entertainment, which is still a marketing firm. Housing the Dynasty Dimes, the Reckless Borders. These are things that I move to complete in my life. Housing the soon-to-be food truck yard that's coming in the city of Savannah. All housed under 3L's ENT, 3L's Enterprises. Places to give people jobs, places to fill industry, places to feed, places to educate. I'm always going to educate. That's what I'm about. But I'm going to do right by you. What I'm not going to do is have us out here looking a fool like so many of our counterparts do. Check this out. Mobile Tourism Bureau spent $29,000 bailing out the HBCU football game, the HBCU Pigskin Showdown. Let's listen.
Bureau last month shelled out thousands of dollars to bail out that college all-star football game played here. According to Visit Mobile, President and CEO David Clark told Fox 10 News the group paid $29,000 for hundreds of hotel rooms in the area after getting a call for help from organizers of the HBCU Pigskin Showdown this past December. There was other controversy surrounding the game. Police arrested Bryant Grove, the game's co-founder, at Ladd Peebles a few days before the game on charges of first-degree theft and worthless check charges, all in connection with a similar game played in Selma a year ago. Grove facing a hearing there on those charges. Clark says it's not clear if Visit Mobile will get any of that $29,000 back, but he also told us it was the right thing to do.
Shouts out to them boys at the Tourism Bureau in Mobile, Alabama. So now, Mobile, Alabama, and Alabama, arguably, supposedly one of the most racist states in the country, right? Their Tourism Bureau just bailed out an HBCU football game after the organization participated in shady business practices. I'm going to tell you, right, as a person who's been there. What do you mean you've been there, bro? I don't think I've been to Mobile, Alabama, but where I have been is here. I too have had to go after someone in football doing an event, all right, for writing a bad check. There I go. You know that name, right? There I am. Ben Adams, DJ Protocol. That's me. I was the DJ for the team's first 2 games. Yep. Ran the check up. $1,000. It was $2,000. They messed that up, but it was some money. You know what I'm saying? Told me the bank account was short $11, all that good stuff. Yep, I ain't the only person she did it to. She owed $20,000 in rent to the city of Savannah for using the Civic Center. So she owed all this money. She did it all. I got her on the bad checks though. But here we got this guy who there was a team, they was doing the HBCU Pigskin Showdown, and my man played funny with the money, ran off, did some bad checks, all this good stuff. Check it out.
The co-founder of the HBCU Pigskin Showdown, arrested in Mobile. Bryant Grove picked up and was being held for Selma police on a felony theft of property charge.
Fox 10 News at Ladd Peebles Stadium yesterday afternoon as Bryant Grove was taken into custody and put into the back of a police car. Fox 10 News reached out to Selma PD, but they haven't returned our calls or requests for information. We did some digging and found there is an active lawsuit that names Grove for allegedly writing a bad check to pay for close to $10,000 worth of uniforms in connection to last year's HBCU Pigskin Showdown in Selma. The lawsuit was filed by Eugene's LLC. It claims last October they were hired by Grove to make football uniforms for an HBCU All-Star game. The lawsuit says Eugene's gave Grove the uniforms and Grove gave owner Clay Campbell a check for $9,860. The lawsuit claims Grove told Campbell to wait 2 weeks before cashing the check. Campbell says he did, but when he went to cash it, the bank told him the check was bad. The lawsuit claims Campbell called Grove to set up a payment plan, but that Grove never returned his calls and still owes the money.
Again, Bryant has been released from Mobile Metro Jail and transferred into another agency's custody, we're learning. We did reach out to Campbell. He says Grove's arrest is connected to the lawsuit and gave us this statement. Quote, "It's unfortunate that it had to come to this. I've tried to resolve this issue for a year and was unsuccessful, but this isn't about me or Mr. Grove. The legal system will take care of that." This week is about these student athletes who have worked hard all season. It's their time to shine. That's where our focus should be. Now, meantime, the arrest has not affected plans for the HBCU Pigskin Showdown in Mobile. It's still being held this Saturday at Lad Peoples Stadium, and kickoff for that is at noon.
So them boys went ahead and they still played, and it was a pretty awesome situation. So, you know, I'm glad they were able to do that and handle that business, because it is about showing off the talent of those kids. But I show all this to say that, listen, we have to do right by the business, okay? We have to do right by the business. When we get this money, we got to pay our bills. We got to pay our bills. We got to pour into the business. You can't get paid money for an event and you take that money and you go buy a Maserati and all this other stuff. No, you buy that later. You take care of the event. You do the business first. And oftentimes we don't do that. Nope, sure don't. But we're going to fix it. I do believe that we'll fix it. Because there are some of us out here, the young elk, as you seen, the dude who got locked up, he was great. He looked old as shit. See, us young folk, man, we trying to handle business properly. We want to leave behind something good. We want to leave behind something good. So if we're going to build our own and we're going to help our own, we got to hold our own accountable. That's just like BRICKFACE. That's just like Fani, Willis, all these people. We have to hold our own accountable. All right? That's just what it has to be, family. If we're going to do this right, that's just what it has to be. With that being said, I'm going to open up the phone lines in just a second. But before we do that, we're going to do a feel-good story, man. We got to end it on feeling good. We're talking about building our own and handling business, man. Got to have a feel-good story. And this feel-good story comes from my dude from the Albany area, from that 229, that Good Life City, little bro King Randall. King Randall sat down with the man, the myth, the legend himself, Mr. Kanye Titter. Let's check out their conversation that they had, all right?
Me, you, the mayor, God, me, you, the mayor, the vision, and money. And we're going to show people what an engineered city should look like. We're going to show people what America should look like with one city. The boys are talking about the 10% and all that type of stuff, but I'm saying, like, this man is like at this age doing, amazing. I know Kendrick, man. How much is that?
It's valued at like $200,000. I purchased the 40 acres for $100,000. So the cost of living where we are is extremely low, and it's extremely low.
So let's go. Let me go. We're gonna zoom out. We say this. What's this right here?
This is an elementary school.
Really that? What's this?
This is 171 acres of Byron Henderson on North Pine Road. And then also I have a plot out on Mott Road in Albany that I think you should see.
Say it's like.
So my dog went and talked about Albany, Georgia to Kanye Titter. Shouts out to Albany, bro. I gotta cut it clear, bro. I gotta cut it clear. Without Albany, Georgia, there will be no protocol. Mr. PRO, the number 2 KALL, wouldn't exist. Now, there'd still be a Ben Adams, but there wouldn't be a protocol. Because, see, protocol was born in Albany, Georgia. Protocol is a product of Albany State University. Straight up out of WASU. 92.7 WASU. The future of radio. That's where I come from. That's where I was born. That's where I was raised. That's where I cut my teeth, on the airwaves of Albany, Georgia. That's where I cut my spinning of records in the clubs of Albany, Georgia, State Theater, Club Climax, parties on Camp, Hyper Gym, the calf, oh man, the crank the calves, the yard parties, the countless Greek parties, man. It was, man, listen, no Albany, no protocol. So it's just, this is great to be able to see this right here. This is awesome. And I'm so proud of King Randall. Doing what Umar Johnson couldn't get done, man. Got his school open. What's up with that, Umar? I'm going to talk to you about that. I got a question. We're going to revisit. I'm going to see if you remember me. Last time we talked, it was over some Low Country Boil. Now we're going to talk at this Grand African Ball. Speaking of Grand African Ball, y'all, check it out. It's going down in a major way on February 3rd. Let me go ahead and pull this up and share this with y'all. Grand African Ball. Sponsored by two chefs, Gullah Geechee Kitchen. Make oxtails cheap again. That's funny. That's cute. I'll share this with y'all. I'll let y'all see this picture one good time. Y'all agree with this sentiment right here, y'all? Make oxtails cheap again? Oh, man. All right, let's see. Let me get to where I need to get to so I can open up these phone lines one good time and we can talk that good talk. Because we got a lot of stuff to cover. I know I got some folk that won't blow the phones up, so we'll make sure I give y'all the opportunity to blow the phones up. As soon as I can find this dang on. And I just had it. Things always move. Oh, yeah, Savannah, make sure y'all tune in, man. Bonetta Lanier has her weekly podcast during the top of the week. She's giving hits on District 1, so you guys make sure you tune into that and check that out. District 1, find out all the things that is going on over there that she is trying to put you guys up on game on, please. Check into that. D1, we got to be up on it, D1. District 1, Savannah, Georgia, we got to be up on it. Because if we ain't on it, man, then we up in it. And if we ain't up in it, then we left out of it. You know what I'm talking about? All right, so get this. What is you doing? Boy, Facebook be trying it. There they go again. Acting crazy. I had all kind of bleeding going on pages just now. All right, here we go, y'all. Gullah Geechee African Ball. It's going down February 3rd. Get your tickets. Shouts out to my girl DJ Yummy.
In a private plane, I land on it. Hollywood and they call me Bankole. Cause I walk around with a bank on me. Show them Gangnam style, put the gang on them. Twist my fingers up and bang on them. Lily-hoo, lily-hoo, lily-hoo. Different type of evil available. And any one of them can kill you. At any time, anything can happen. No. Any one of us could have been pop smoke. We must go and
Make sure you get your tickets, man. Tickets available right now. They will sell out, man. So make sure you do what you got to do to get your tickets, man. Grand African Ball, man. It's going down February 3rd at the Ralph Mark Gilbert Museum. That's the Civil Rights Museum, if you didn't know. Right in the annex right there on the backside. All right. Okay. So what else? Savannah Teens Got Talent. That's also coming up. Make sure you spread the word if you know a team in Savannah. If you know a team in Savannah that is great and talented, man, and probably got what it takes in your eyes to get $3,000. $3,000. That's right. $3,000. We got 3 bands on the line for a teenager that shows exemplary talent in the city of Savannah. All right. We all know a little teen that got a little something, man. Auditions on February 17th, 2024. That's the live auditions, or they can send in a 3-minute audition tape. All right. No explicit language, no vulgarity, no cursing, no extremely graphical things. All right. We want clean, wholesome music. We're talking about teenagers here, man. So go ahead. If they rap or they sing, tell them to send it in. If they play an instrument, maybe they got some other type of talent, anything they think is worthy of them winning $3,000. Tell them, man, get involved and get signed up. For more information, you can email info@feyovi.com. That is info@feyovi.com. Savannah Teens Got Talent auditions February 17, 2024 at 5 p.m. And the show goes down on March 30th. It's all take place at the Savannah History Museum Theater, 303 Martin Luther King Jr. Boulevard. All right, guys. Guess what? It is that time. Phone lines are now officially open. Here we go. You feel it in your bones. You want to give it a good call. Come on, man. 912-376-9383. 912-376-9383. Phone lines is open. Call in. We can talk about anything that we talked about tonight. We got a little bit of time. It was a good show. I think I dropped a lot of things in 2 hours and 53 minutes. Yeah, I dropped a lot. AI is going to have a good time chopping this up in the clips. Let's see how this works out. In the meantime, between time, let's go over here and see what was dropped on Twitter. I know I got hit with the Nikki Haley stuff, which was pretty interesting. Let's go. It's over here. Oh, I got invited to a space. I'm not doing a space right now, guys. Sorry. I am handling business. Okay, so you know what? I saw this. She even made her husband go by Mike, which was like the name of somebody that she was smashing. I did remember seeing that. That came up a couple of weeks ago. All right, so here it is. Nikki Haley did cheat on husband Michael, had affairs with her comms consultant and a married South Carolina lobbyist before she became governor, sworn affidavits and new witnesses claim. This is interesting. Uh-oh, first call. First call of the night. What happened? Where'd he go? Come back. You can come back. I don't know what just happened, but yeah, come back in. So yeah, man, this dropped a week or two ago actually. This dropped saying that she was messing around on her husband and made her husband go by like a shortened name or something because it was the same name as the other person that she was smashing or something. It was crazy. Boy, listen, that chick there is weird. But her husband's even weirder for going along with the foolishness. I'm just saying. All right, here we go.
Call from
White Mike.
Yo, partner, what it do?
What it do, my dog? I'm watching you talking about that dude Mike. You know, careful with Mike. We're Mr. Steal Your Girls. You know, that's what we do. You know what I mean? Ladies fall in love.
Hey, man. Hey, man, listen.
Nikki is so dirty. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, she is very dirty. I'm going to tell you like my daddy told me, bro. My daddy told me growing up, if a dude was able to steal your girl, she was never yours from the beginning, and all he did was save you a heartache and a bill.
Exactly. Yes, I believe that. Man, it literally, they refer to him as the Oklahoma Comedy Wars of like 2018 now that I was a part of. And part of that was a fight over, because I come from Hawaii and LA, where the average comedy club would have people doing shows there 3 or 4 nights a week. And so you see a venue and they're doing comedy. I went to the venue. I'm like, hey, you know, I know you're doing a thing on Thursday. I'd like to do a thing on Tuesday. And they're like, you're stealing our venue. I'm like, I can't steal your venue. Either you're holding it down. You know, like I can't steal your girl. Either you're doing a good enough job or you're not, and there's an opening. And don't blame me because I'm that dude, you know? Like,
that part.
Exactly.
That part.
If it's wide open, it's wide open, dog. That's all I'm saying. So, it's a fire show. But yeah, no, Nikki is shit. I'm interested on how they're going to spin this. I mean, I think, believe it or not, MSNBC, you know, they like this type of stuff. They're like, oh, she's naughty. She's more like us than those stuffy Republicans. Watch. I guarantee they're going to do that. Watch,
It's possible.
Have you heard the prospect that she would be the vice president?
Man, people have been throwing it out there. Trump's not going to make her no damn vice president. He's already pissed off with her about what she did as an ambassador. If he circled back and made her fucking vice president, man, listen, I will snatch this. I will snatch this down live, okay? I will snatch the hell out that flag ASAP. Like, how dare you? I'd hit him with the, what's her name? Oh, man. You know, what's her name? The climate specialist. God dang it, her name's on the tip of my tongue. The girl, the little girl.
The redheaded?
No, the little girl.
Oh, yeah, Greta Thunberg.
Greta Thunberg.
Yeah.
How dare you? I had that nigga with that. How dare you? So damn
with the
fast.
Weird face.
Yes.
You got that weird. You'd slap.
Yes.
You'd slap Nikki and make her look like Greta with the weird.
Quickly, man. Quickly.
That's fair. Well, you know, and to me, it's like clearly she's, you know, deep state, and, you know, Trump wouldn't put her in because deep state knows all they got to do is take him out and she's running things. So that would be a terrible call. So you want somebody in there that they're like, oh my God, we could take out Trump, but then we'd have this guy, like a Vivek, in my opinion. So
or Tucker
you want somebody
Carlson.
wild card. Yeah, or Tucker. I wish, you know, just to really, you want to really light the world on fire, man, make it Junior. Make it Junior. So it's like, guess what, buddy? You know,
bro,
that would be fire. You know,
so crazy. Fuck it. But he's not here. He's not born here. But fuck it, man. Russell Brand. Russell Brand was an American. You feel me? Like, make
Joe Rogan is vice president. That would be the shit. In fact, I almost. You know, one, he would never take the job because he's like, are you kidding? You know what I mean? I live on a 40-acre compound and I have the hottest nightclub in America, and I smoke and I hang out with my friends and I do TRT and work out.
Right.
Like, where are you kidding? Why would I ever want to leave? But if he did, that would be a shoo-in. I think if he ever chose to be the vice president for Trump, it'd be done, you know, and they'd have Alex Jones in there. It'd be awesome. So, yeah.
Alex Jones is press secretary.
Yeah, that's it. Junior said it. He's like, I would love at least for like a couple of weeks we could have Alex in there.
Yeah.
And we release everything to him, and he could just be honest and go, "This is what we know about UFOs."
Yes. It's like Alex was right about this, and Alex was right about this, and Alex was right about this. Like, yes.
It would be fire, man. It would be awesome. That would be beautiful. Yeah, man. And shout out to Jonah calling in. That was great, man. He was fire on the show today, man. People were loving him, and it was like, it's about time. Because, he deals with concepts deeply, and he talks fast because he's trying to get so much information out in such a small, space that, a lot of times so for him to get his flowers on a show that heavy, good for him, I say.
Absolutely, man. That's my guy, man. I like Jonah. Jonah, like I said in the top of the show, Jonah comes with the deep rabbit hole stuff. And it's like, if you're not used to that, it can really catch you off guard. But everything he's coming with, it is factual. He has the receipts to prove it, man. So
yeah,
I love it, man. I love it. That's where I'm at. Like I said, dude, I'm a whole Q dude. You know what I'm saying? I still read the drops to this day.
Right.
So even though there's no new drops. Okay, there hasn't been a new drop in quite some time. However, the old drops, everything that has been dropped, is still relevant to today. So just going back, reading them and putting things together. Like my favorite one is Michelle Obama. They're talking about Michelle Obama possibly getting in the race, my friend.
See, okay, once again, man, okay, so maybe it's just wishful thinking because I genuinely am concerned that would be, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, the problem is I'm so on the other side that I can't see clearly. I mean, I know enough about why that would be so bad, but I got to think about the average, person who watched The View and shit like that, and she's got, and she's so artificially propped. That is one good thing about the internet age is that, and I'm not saying like, say, Michael Jackson wasn't super talented or whatever, but they were so pushed. It was when the agency and the record company and the TV channels and the radio all decided we're going to throw a bunch of money behind this guy because this is our most profitable guy, and that's how, and you don't really have that anymore. Maybe save for Taylor Swift, and clearly she's a walking billboard for whatever thing they can stick on her, So you have a couple of those, but it's not like it was because of the internet and because enough people like their own thing, and they can find that out there. So it's so clearly where we're at. It's Big Mike. You know what I mean? Those kids they don't look anything like her. Barack Obama is a test tube. Come on. Let's not. It's going to sound crazy, but let's just really break it down. This is. Barry Soetoro don't know his dad. The book, the kid, Dreams of My Father, who I never met. And come on, dude, like this whole thing. And then she just kind of appeared, and I don't know, dude. No pictures of her pregnant of either child that don't look anything like her. I don't know. They're test tube babies because they look like him.
No,
that DNA. Anyway, I'm not trying to go too Jonah. I'm just saying, bro.
I'll give you something even deeper than them being test tube babies for looking like him. I will not give the satisfaction of them being test tube babies. Nope. I won't do it. But what I will say is that these kids belong to someone else. Another couple. A couple that is, well, they're best friends. The Obama's best friend.
That one dude, yeah. Okay, I've heard this theory. I remember. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I've seen the dude. It's like his doctor or something.
The Nesbitts. All right.
Yeah.
Mr. and Mrs. Nesbitt. All right. Oh man. So oh my God. This is crazy. I need the other one though. Where is the other photo? I need the other photo. I need the photo that I always see. Oh, that's because it said Nesbitt. There we go. Yep, here we go. All right. If we'll focus our attention on the screen, we'll see. Here we go. Sasha and Malia Obama's real parents, Anita Blanchard and Martin Nesbitt. Nesbitt was Barack's campaign manager, and Anita Blanchard is the woman who, quote unquote, delivered the Obama children. All right.
Dang. Wow.
And now you can see.
Look at that.
Right. Right. She looks like her. She looks like him.
And that's the thing. That dude looks enough like Barack Obama from pictures. You know, people can look different in person, but from pictures, he looks enough like him that if they had kids the same age and they were standing together, you might think, oh, that, you know what I mean? Like, you know, they could be cousins at least, you know.
At
so,
the very least.
Yep. Wow.
So that's where I'm at with it, bro.
Wow.
I've been rolling with this, and this was yeah. I'm sorry.
Fair.
I'm from the South, old black folk, where they'll see the kids and be like, baby, you need to go talk to Dana. You and Dana need a conversation. For real. Is you, baby, you showed him yours? You go talk to Dana.
In the words of Kanye, 18 years got you for 18 years, and on the 18th birthday found out it wasn't his.
His wasn't his.
Man. Yep. Absolutely. Well, that's, wow, man. And that's interesting to know. I mean, the whole thing is shady. But see, once again, that is my thought, is that there's so many skeletons, and they're so, you know, right when Barack was taking power is when the internet was coming up, you know, and I don't think anybody knew what a blowback it would be to the powers and the structure. And I think they did a lot of shit not realizing it was right when the shit was all being recorded and easy. And now there's too much there, you know, like the shit Nixon did, we all know. You couldn't get away with taking a president out like you did JFK, in my opinion. So, you know, you got to be a little slicker about it. But once again, instead of taking anybody out, you install the right guy, and then you don't have to do that. So, yeah.
That's it.
Like Biden. I mean, come on, man.
Come on, man. I can run circles around you all day. Yeah. That guy.
Man, I'm so glad, man. You held to your word. You stayed strong, man. You said straight up, you were like, Trump is not a CBDC guy. That's actually, I think you literally used the word stupid. You said, I think that's stupid that people, if you think that, that's just a stupid thing to think.
And come to find out, what does he come out and say? What did he come out and say?
We're not doing CBDC.
We're not doing CBDC.
Man, hit that ring for yourself, man. Hit that air horn for yourself, man. Come on, one time.
Straight up. Hey, man. It's plain and simple, man. I am
DJ Protocol.
You feel me? That's who I am, bro. I'm that protocol, bro. If you want some fireworks, boy, you better call me, because I promise you,
DJ Protocol, light that fuse.
I'ma light that fuse, bro, and it's gonna blow, bro. You could, if I say it, you can take it to the bank, bro. Take it to the bank.
Take it to put money in your pocket. Don't play with it. That's exactly so. And also, I got to thinking. So, you know, I know he wants the gold standard, but he understands. I think he's in. What I think he sees and what makes sense to me is you go oil to gold instead of, you know, now we're on a debt standard straight up. We're on to just print money and sell our debt to other countries. And that's how we keep this shit going and burn our, you know, reserves, which is a bad way to run a country and then start a war or 2 or 3. Anyway, bad way to run a country, I think. I've played Risk a couple of times. Anyway, Trump is like, you know, I think he wants to go back to the oil standard. We'll have so much money then that we can buy the gold and store the gold, and we can have gold as an insurance to an oil. And think about that's 2 layers of money insurance that no other country would have. And then it wouldn't, you know what I mean? So many things wouldn't matter as far as he knows what we do is pull our military out of these countries, have the strongest military in the world, and then do good business with these countries. Kind of like China did in Africa, true story. So, yeah, man, CBDC doesn't work with that because that takes there's no standards of money there. You know what I mean? Like, you know, there's no, well, you know, the standard of money is what Klaus Schwab says and, you know, what the climate people say. And he knows that then that would also defeat the purpose of oil. They wouldn't let us, drill. So I absolutely see what you're saying, man. It was right. So, yeah.
Hey, man, well, I'm on it, man. I'm just watching the parallel economy. I watched what he was doing. His major thing when he was in office was to allow the businesses to get money so that they can in turn get the necessary resources, the buildings, the equipment, the raw materials, so that they can build the parallel economy. And that's what it was about. It was about building parallel economy. And they see that. Trump know that this economy is going to crash, and he was running it off the cliff. It was full steam ahead off the cliff and allowing the people to have their own safety net. Oh, well, y'all, that system's crashed, but you know what we do have? We still got the buildings. We still got the machinery. We still got the land. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to rebuild new. He knows the Federal Reserve is just a fucking credit card, and he's Mr. Bankrupt. So it's like, yeah, fuck that. Bankrupt that credit card. Yep. Fuck it. We're going to start something new. So
it's the best time to get that, man. Run up those credit cards, get all the debt you can, because one of two things is going to happen. It's all going to crash and the ledger won't matter anyway, or he's going to release some oil reserves and we're all going to get paid so much we'll be able to write a check and walk away. So get that money.
One of the two, man. One of the two.
This financial advice has been brought to you by the trailer park,
Oh, man.
Hey, man, I got one question for you, man, before I get out of here. You still going to be my friend after Sunday night?
Oh, man, listen, Sunday night's going down. Hold on, I'm going to mention something else about Sunday, but first, LS says China has backloaded deals in Africa. Come on, Fresh Mike. Yeah, we know they're backloaded. Yep. Now, we know they're definitely backloaded, but you just got to be smart enough to get past the backloaded. And some of the...
No, I absolutely... Sorry, go ahead. Sorry, yeah.
I'm gonna say
Sorry, you know me. I got all excited.
Yeah, I know. Some of the African nations have actually been smart enough to work their way around the backloaded deals from China. Others not so much.
Well, and I'm not saying that they're not bad deals necessarily, but you got to understand, if someone has never seen a paved road and never had running water, and you bring that to them, they'll get behind your cause. Mm-hmm. They just will. They're going to be on your team. It's like, well, we're going to take and strip all your natural... well, shit, Francis Ngannou. You know what I mean? It's that simple. Believe it or not, this man, the best fighter in the world, now the richest fighter in the world because he bet on himself, all love, started out as a child. His family was owned, literally, by the cobalt miner. His family and these people own, and they are owned, and it's basically, they call it indentured servitude, but it's doesn't sound far away from slavery. I think the deal is once you work, you always have a chance to get paid out, meaning you can buy your way out of it versus, historical slavery. But so I know that's awful. But once again, the problem is they see it's a cheap deal. As usual, it's China. They do cheap deals, but it's a cheap deal to come in and give you very basic housing, running water, electricity, and you've never had that before. Well, you're going to be on my side no matter what, and it's easier to do business with you. I feel like Trump would go in there and do any kind of good business or better business than what China's doing, and I would honestly rather us China. I would rather us have the opportunities. So rather than China. So
actually it, man. It's actually you're right, bro. You're right. And we just got to get in. That's why I am a team player of Trump's Prosper Africa and getting in there and allowing us to make partnership with the Africans. See, Trump got it. That's what the Platinum Plan was. See, the Platinum Plan was like his first administration was like the awesome groundwork towards us getting reparations in this country, right? So, messing around and getting the HBCU initiative and opportunity zones, and then Prosper Africa at the same time as the year of the return or the decade of the return in Ghana, and getting dual citizenship and leveraging the business and the resources from the U.S. government and along with what they were offering in Africa, man. It was awesome, man. That was trade deals galore. Trump was Mr. Trade Deal. And, we squandered it away. But that's all right, though, because we're going to talk about it and we're going to get it known. Because on Sunday, live, 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 Central, your boy Protocol will be going up against my dog, Fresh Mike, as we discuss and debate reparations.
Pew, 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 pew. That's not Here's the thing, man. I gotta hit you, man. Like I'm having to go to the more you study, the darker it kind of gets, man. I'm having to go to a dark place to stay. Like, I mean, it really, it's what it is on its face.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like, the problem is you're like, well, no, okay, well, I can see this. This makes sense. Let me go a little deeper. And then you're like, no. And either you hit a dead end or you have to go down a road of shit.
Just don't
it's like, I feel like when I was going to say, I feel like Heath Ledger due to the Joker right now because I'm having the access of my is completely against my nature. But this has got to happen because as you grow and as you become a larger figure as a conservative person, and with your values and your team grows bigger and your followers get bigger, these things are going to come up. And, I want to do it in an intelligent way and I want it on recording and you can go, I've had this conversation. And it's put out there, and definitely I'm going to need to wrap it. And this is not how I actually feel, but I need someone who is coming from a place of like a Charlie Kirk or a Ben Shapiro level place, but also somebody that we're sparring, not trying to kill each other. You know what I mean? But I also want to approach it with the highest level questions that I need you to answer for me so, we can move past that and have solid answers on, why or why not reparations should be given to black folks in America. God, I hate even saying that. Fuck. Shit. It's hard. But man, we're going to do this. So, needs to be done, bro. And, I need to, you know what I mean? Because I don't want to be that guy, because we know Charlie Kirk is inherently a racist dude. He just doesn't like black folks. We know Patrick Bet-David is inherently, he just has a lot of problems, and I'm not those guys as far as famous, but I think I can put together an intelligent argument that justifies your time and, and thought on it. So with all respect, man, so yeah.
Absolutely. Oh man, listen, I already know you're going to come with the heat and I'm going to come with the heat and, it's going to be everything. So
Absolutely.
I can't wait, guys. Y'all make sure y'all tune in Sunday at 8 p.m. Rumble on Rumble. It'll be live on Protocol's page. Just go on Rumble and search Protocol. And then it'll also be running on PT Pod as well on Rumble. So you guys make sure you go check us both out. You can jump between the comments and comment with us and talk. And yeah.
Yeah. And I figure what we'll do, man, is we'll do about an hour or so, however long it takes. You know us. Sometimes it goes a little longer. I want to stick to the format of opening, and then point one, counterpoint, point two, counterpoint. You know what I mean? That kind of way, and do that. And then closing, and whatever we want to do there. That way we keep it easy and clean. You know what I mean? And make points. And then do any chats after that. Like I want to kind of close chats until we kind of what I mean, get our thing done, and then I figure we'll invite people to chat and maybe even call in if they want. So yeah. And not firebomb my house. That would be cool. That would be groovy.
Well, we're not gonna dox you. You won't be doxxed. It's okay.
No, I'm not. Well, you know me, dude. You know how it is. You know what we do. You know what I'm saying? Somebody's got to play the Joker. Just do a good fucking job. That's all it is. So show us why it makes sense that you're coming from that point of view, even if it's wrong. So and then. You're humanized enough where you don't murder. Once again, I know you feel this way. And like I said, man, the deeper you go down the hole, it's okay. So the problem is, and I'll say this now, so I don't have to hit it. The problem is what you would argue is anti-reparation because of what government has already provided is so kind of evil and a lie and kind of set up to fuck over the black community in a way, or it has ultimately ended up that it's like really hard to argue that, you know what I mean? That's a justification for not helping because it's just more not helping on top of not helping. And so I was hoping to find something there, quite honestly. And the deeper you get, the more it just sucks. So yeah, like I said, it goes darker and you're like, fuck. So yeah, man, that's where I'm at on that right now. So
I understand. I completely understand. But it's all right. We're going to get you out of that darkness now. We're going to bring you out of that darkness.
No worries, man. Yeah, no, we yes. That's why you're gonna lead us to the light. That's why you protocol.
I will lead us all to the light, man. Don't follow that light, okay? Don't follow that light. Any light but that light. Don't do it. Don't do
All right, my brother. Great show tonight, man. You killed it. I think tonight was one of the best I've seen, like since I've been watching since summer, dude. It was a good show, man.
Thank you, man. I'm trying to improve more and more, man. I can't wait until I get the actual studio build. It's going to be awesome.
Double barrels though. That the studio only amplifies what's already there. That's that power. So
That's it.
good
That's
stuff,
it.
man.
That's
yes, sir.
it. So,
all right, my brother. I'll talk to you soon, man.
Yes, sir. Yes,
all
sir.
right, bye.
All right, peace. That's my partner, y'all. Fresh Mike. Sundays, 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 o'clock Central. Rumble on Rumble. Yeah, y'all. That's the number. I just forgot, a lot of you guys are out of country. So the number is +1 912 376 9383. +1 912 376 9383. If you're in the States, then it's just 912 376 9383. Yes, but it's very interesting, man. It's very interesting, the journey and the movement, man. It's all been growing, man. I've been doing this almost a year. We're coming up on a year of doing Friday Night Flights. Very first episode of Friday Night Flights was March 3rd. Partner calling in. Yes. Oh man, what? Why does my phone do that? All right, run it one more time. Oh, somebody else calling. All right, let me see who this is.
Call from
Jonah.
To accept, press 1. To send a voice.
One time, my dog Jonah checking in.
What's good? What's good?
Chilling, man. Another late one on this here Friday in January.
Yeah. Well, it's cold as fuck here, so I ain't doing shit. I was just sleeping on the couch with the dog earlier, but.
And I feel that. I feel that. I see you calling LS.
Yeah.
Hold on, wait a minute. I see you calling LS. Another calling came through. Catch me after Jonah, bro. Catch me after Jonah. So Yeah, man. Listen, bro. You've been hitting with some facts.
Go ahead.
I'm saying you've been hitting with some facts, man. You've been hitting with some facts, man. Them rabbit holes are real.
And that's the thing, right? I'll quote Frederick Douglass. A man without the knowledge is unfit to be a slave, right? Or at least they give him credit for that saying, but who knows?
Mm-hmm.
Now, fun fact is because I always go with the Hittites, right? Well, so if you actually go on the Library of Congress and you type in Hittites, Frederick Douglass papers actually come up. So I need to actually read those because I got so many shit that I'm into.
Stay
what about that? Yeah. Well, you know what? No. Like I was saying today, they have these banking families. Well, I call it Janus because that's the Roman god with two heads.
Mm-hmm.
But you can call him AI. You can call him Yahweh. You can call him. Noah is actually the Baphomet, which is the same as Janus. So if you go down these, and again, the reason they have the two faces, again, too, then you also have the Phoenix, right? The reason they have the two faces is that they see the future and the past. So if you go back and you look at every single fucking one of these banking empires, right? Whether it was the Templars, whether it was Ravenna, do you even know that one? Ravenna was the one that was for what's it called there? Justinian, the Byzantine Empire, but they actually had their banking empire in Ravenna, Italy. They always, again, I said this on the chat with Goldstein before, the myth of Hannibal. I'm not saying he's real or not. I'm saying that they could not burn that city to the ground without Hannibal being the warrior that destroyed Rome originally.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to follow it. And every time there's a banking empire, it's Alexandria.
burned to the ground, right? You know, before that, you have Nineveh, you have Babylon, all these places that are all banking empires. They all burned to the ground. You know, they can't get away with that now, right? Because we have you know, once the printing press came around, but you know, now that they have us on the internet, they probably can get away with it again too, sooner or later.
Right.
Now, man, it's just when I'm listening to you and Mike, I mean, you know, China is nothing. It is a creation of the banking cabal. It does. We could go to the Rockefeller archives. You know, Rockefeller is the like the original John D. Rockefeller, the original, was in China before you ever had a Rockefeller Foundation in America.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
And then, yeah. Now, then we go on to World War II. You know, Chiang Kai-shek was actually the American ally, but FDR is a communist who's also part of the banking empire, so he's tied to the Rockefellers too. And his relative, Clinton Roosevelt, wrote the Communist Manifesto 10 years before Marx, but it was a piece of shit, so they had to rewrite it. Now, the Communist Manifesto is actually just going back to Nineveh, to Babylon, to get to, you know. But here's the thing, right? As long as they give us, you know, they give us football, they give us soccer, they give us hockey, and alcohol.
Need the booze.
We're just a bunch of fucking retards, and we just go into it.
Yep.
Bread and circuses. And then it's so funny though too that was the again too. I don't know where I came up with that slogan today, but I'm loving it. You know, everyone's quick to see the false flag, but they won't see the flag when it's right in front of their fucking face.
It's right in their face. Yep.
Yeah. You know, and like I said with TD Bank today, you know, because they're Canadian. I know all about this. You know. Epstein got kicked out of Deutsche Bank. He got kicked out of the Virgin Islands. Where's he go? TD.
And, boy,
and then all his money disappeared out of TD.
Then it all disappeared. They know where it's at. They know where they moved it to. They know exactly where they moved it to. They're trying to play us.
Yeah, well, first off, let's be honest. You know, they know every single thing, anyways. If you actually pay attention and they look at sell, they know every single purchase you've ever made in the last 5 to 10 years. Even if you did it with cash, you know, because you didn't, unless you're me, you're carrying a monitoring device. I do not carry a cell phone outside of my apartment because I'm not on parole. I don't have an ankle monitor. I'm not carrying a phone.
Makes sense.
You know, that's I don't have a family, so I mean I could get away with it. But I say I'm not on parole, so why the fuck do I need a monitoring device?
Right. Unfortunately,
now
I have a business times 3.
Yeah.
I have kids, and yeah.
Don't get me wrong. I mean, like, cool. Yeah, you know, if I had all that too. But again, too. Actually, I should send you that book too. I highly recommend Babylon Banksters for everyone. But
okay,
I think I've read this on Hotep Jesus before. But I want to, you know, get to can't be said enough. I'm gonna read a paragraph from the memoirs, David Rockefeller, the third, whatever. Chase benefited immediately from the agreement. With the blocked assets issued resolved, we established a full correspondent relationship with the Bank of China, which finally opened up a substantial dollar account at our home office in New York. In addition, the Ministry of Finance authorized a Chase representative office in Beijing, and soon after, we made our first loan to the Chinese Ministry of Mining and Metallurgy. The Chase World Information Corporation, our information services subsidiary, created in 1972, began to introduce American businessmen to investment opportunities in China. China is a banking call to all creation.
Yeah.
It's literally a subsidiary of the USA currently, which they're going to burn eventually. Now, if you're going to talk about China too, why is everyone so fucking retarded? The chipset in Taiwan is there because it's going to China. These the corporate globalists were not retarded enough to put the chip manufacturing 20 kilometers, not even like, I think it's actually 2 kilometers across the bay from their enemy, as they call it.
The enemy.
Like, yeah, I mean, there's so many times that, like, man, like, oh, do you know about Omar Matino? When never mind, that's too hard for this. the Pulse nightclub shooter.
What's that?
Do you know the real story? The Pulse nightclub shooter. Do you know the real story on that?
Oh, yeah. Listen, man. Not tonight. We are going to hit on that. No. Yeah.
Oh. His transcripts. No, I'm actually, since you guys are bringing up Obama here, I have some great photos. I've showed them on Cant before, so I'm just pulling them for a minute to chat with him. But you know, it's kind of funny. I'm going to send it to you in a minute. But his mom looks like a quite famous woman from history, Ava Braun, or his grandma. Sorry. You know who Ava Braun is?
Yeah, I know about that. I know the actress Ava Braun.
Yeah, like his grandmother looks exactly like Ava Braun.
Yeah, I've heard that. That you mentioned, I have heard that mentioned before in the circles.
And is standing in the grassy knoll.
And standing in the grassy knoll.
Yeah.
Now I know
putting it into the chat DMs right now.
I know grandmoms had handled financial situations for CIA.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, too, you know, his poor mother, right, Stanley. Again, too, his mother's name's Stanley. You sure female? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because there is all that stuff. Anyways, what was I gonna say with her? Oh yeah, you know, she is allegedly. Can't say for certain on her, but she's allegedly one of the two that actually put the Ayatollah in charge. Is a Bush, conglomerate, you know, because Americans are really stupid and they believe the news. And I'm not again you, but I mean, Americans are really fucking stupid. They believe the news, and they had the hostage crisis, which just happened to like release soon as Bush came into office. And then, you know, what was the Contra scandal? What country was involved in it?
Iran.
Yeah. Do you know who the other other agent was that was in Iran with her?
Who?
In 79? Give me 1 second. I'm going to put this other one here. I'll put that because I actually have that on my screen right now. You know, you might recognize his name from the Russiagate scandal, who was, he was business partners with, like, Stanley and Iran, and then Strizak.
Really?
His son, yeah. Yeah.
Huh.
I'll put that next to that. What did I just do there? I did that. Anyways, give me 1 second here. I got all this on. I got it on my computer anyways already. So I was already doing this.
Got it
okay,
all.
Yeah, these 3 articles right here. Oh no. You know, and then here's the thing. If people want to know how I come up with all this information, it's easy. It's loc.gov.
LOC.gov?
You go to LOC. Yeah, librarycongress.gov.
Mm-hmm.
Because it has everything there. Books from the 1800s, books from the 1700s, like newspapers all the way up to 98 or 97 or something like that. So you're going to love this one. If you look at these articles, right, that I just sent you here. Now, he's 41 years old and he's in Iran as a Bell helicopter regional whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
Africa is a Catholic relief services for famine. Like, they didn't worry about covers back then, obviously. You know what I mean?
Right.
And you look at the picture, Peter Strizak, and they talk about his 11-year-old son living in Iran. And Peter Strizak was Obama's guy running Russia Gate or collusion or
yeah, he was the lover,
Yeah.
Peter Strzok and Lisa Page, all the lovers. Oh, those two wonderful lovers.
Yeah.
Darling, what are we going to do?
Oh.
How are we going to stop him?
Oh no! But it gets even better too, right? So if you actually run, I don't have all that information right now, but if you run Sturzak again too, he's got another brother who's in the agency, right? And then when Obama is like on his Pakistani passport, which he never had, but oh yeah, that one right now with the huge box. Look how he's talking about, like, oh yeah, only one or two Americans are dead, is in the quote there. So, but so yeah, Obama just happened to be, I think it was in, I want to say Kenya, but it's not. I think it was in Chad at the same, literally a mile away from the other Sturzak brother. So he was again another one in the Catholic release or whatever, So these agency covers, right?
Dang it, man.
So now, when you guys start talking about the Africa shit too, right? Have you ever looked up the Agenda 2063? So, all these retards are talking about Agenda 2030, which is already done.
Right. Yeah.
Agenda 2063. If you look it up right now,
let's go put it.
It is the Africa we want. So they're talking about setting up an Africa. This is literally fuck. How deep do you want me to go? Do you know about the Bunting Cloverleaf map?
Here it is, guys. I told you, man. Jonah with the bars. You're gonna stay. That's why. That's
but do you know about the Bunting Cloverleaf map?
Huh?
Do you know about the Bunting Cloverleaf map? Have you ever heard of that?
Yes, I have. The expansion of Israel, greater
I was looking
Israel.
up the mother. Yeah. Now, here's a fun fact, right? So, you have the Bunting Cloverleaf map. You have the three continents now. If you pay attention to what's going on in the world today, Greater Israel is going to be Kiev, however you want to say it, down to Riyadh, over to Tehran, and then Astana, and so Kazakh. So it's going to be a lot bigger than people think it is if they get their way. Now, do you know anything about Astana either? Have you ever looked into that city? Oh, you got to pull it up on your own time or whatever. Astana is literally it's Freemason. It's got the pyramid there. It's got that's where the Pope had the World Congress, or the whatever the World Congress for one religion or whatever. So that was all there. Now it's literally a city, and if you go onto YouTube and you type in Astana, Astana, they have these tour people that go there, right? It's a city of 2 million people, but there's no one on the streets. No one, 0 people.
Jeez, that's wow.
Literally 0 people. And then so they built this city for what?
Something.
No, it's great. It's going to be Greater Israel.
So
that's how big they're going to be able to make it.
Yeah.
So yeah, especially when you have all the Freemason stuff there, right? But what was I going to say here? There's something that's actually calling on. I forgot. I'm retired today.
It's okay, man. You've been batting
Fani
all day.
Wilson.
Fani Willis.
Fani Willis. So she's got a hearing on February 15, which actually happens to be my birthday, and fun fact about at the exact same moment I was being birthed, this guy that you might have heard of, Theodore Bundy. Yeah, he's being arrested for his very last time. So and I don't know what that has to do with Fani Willis or that Nathan Wade, because let's be honest, Bundy had charisma, and he was a likable human being other than the murders. Fani and Nathan Wade ain't shit, bro. You know what I mean?
Right.
Now that's the other thing. All these people that maybe it's because I'm an ignorant Canadian, right? I'll admit, I grew up around ginger women. I fucking hate them. Give me a black chick anytime, right? You know what I mean? So, having said that, Michelle Obama's an insufferable cunt. Like, you know, it's like these fucking retards in this fucking media. They're so fucking like, man. That's how they ended up saying that Hillary Clinton was a good option.
Yeah.
Another insufferable fucking cunt.
Yeah. They're good with presenting us with insufferable cunts, bro.
And then, you know, like, you get fucking Malaka, and again, too, like, I don't know how many Greeks you know, so Malaka actually means a fucking jerk-off, right? Like, it can be used as love, or it can be used as an insult.
Mm-hmm.
So I call her Malaka. Gotcha. Malaka Harris.
Malaka Harris.
That's, you know, so she's a jerk-off, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, then you get, so she's a fucking Brahmin, and then what? You get the Brahmin on the other side, right? And, I mean, I know, like, every time they get on a bus, they bang 30 dudes, not willingly, but, I mean, why are they always such whores? You know, like, oh, sorry, is it okay to joke about the Indian dating habits?
Hey, man, listen, I joke. This is the comedy clears the soul.
Yeah. So, but again, too, like Nikki Haley, too, right? And then, man, are you kidding me? Like, there's a reason she doesn't use the name Nimrata, because, yeah, what, you're literally named after Nimrod, but, oh, shit, you want to go fun deep dive? On something that, I want you to pull up your Google Maps there, if you can. I'm going to show you something.
Okay.
I want you to type in Mount Babel, Quebec. Where the Tower of Babel is.
Mount Babel?
In Quebec. Yeah, Mount Babel, B-A-B-E-L.
Quebec.
And then you'll see the perfect fucking island where, and so this is literally, this is the Tower of Babel. It's the remains. Now, if you zoom out, do you see that huge, like, it's a perfect circle, right? If you zoom out, you should see it there.
Wow.
So, now, if you go down to New Brunswick, again, too, depending on where you're, it's going to be about 666 kilometers or whatever. Yeah, it's all CGI. They're not going to show you shit. Now, if you go down to about 666 kilometers is what he gave me in the results too if I search. But you go down to New Brunswick, it's called Acadian tribe. You know, Sargon, the Acadian, or the Acadian First Nations tribe.
Mm-hmm.
Now, even better, you know, Métis are like do you know the Métis, the First Nations?
Yeah.
So what we're told is that the Métis are French half-breeds with First Nations, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why the fuck are French and the First Nations naming their kids after Zeus's bitch? Zeus, like Zeus from Greek Hellenic history.
Interesting.
His bitch was named Métis or Métis. Then. Yeah, if you're like I'm looking at the screen right now. So down to like if you go down to New Brunswick, actually you can type in Acadian, Acadian. Now you see how it's a perfect circle on there on that too. They say that's a meteorite that hit the world 3.5 million years ago, right? Is what they claim.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect fucking circle, like it fell straight down, right?
Yeah.
Now Newfoundland is right there too, right? Newfoundland has 69 dialects. How many dialects were in the Table of Nations? If you go read the Bible, 70.
Ooh.
Now, I'm not saying like again too. Do we know what the world looked like in 5,000 years ago? Because let's be honest, the first pyramids, and if you go back to you read a book prior to 1800, prior to Rockefellers. Do you know where do you know where all the first pyramids were and where all the first hieroglyphs are located?
Mm-mm.
Yucatan Peninsula.
Mm.
So, Now the other thing is if you look at it too. Now, I'm going to go deep on you here. World War II. That war was designed to destroy the center pillar of the World Tree. The center pillar is the 12 degrees east. It literally runs through Germany, through Italy, again, Switzerland, and the Vatican weren't touched, so I hate the bankers. And then Libya. What has been done to those three nations in the last 60 years?
Wars.
Well, Germany, Italy, and Libya, have they not been destroyed by this banking cabal that runs the USA and the rest of the world today?
Yeah. Fucking wars,
And
man.
that's the 12 degree east. So literally, they've destroyed that entire pillar.
Shit.
That's the center pillar of the World Tree, right? If you, you could say the Kabbalah or whatever, but realistically, so there's the planetary, there's the universal. So the pillar, when if you look at like the Bible, okay, and it's made in our image, what does that mean? That means that we have a spine, and all living creatures have a spine, right? Even the world has a spine.
Mm-hmm.
Now, here's the other fun fact too: is if you go, I'm going way too deep today. If you go cosmic microwave background, CMB, have you ever heard of it?
Say it again.
Cosmic microwave background.
Explain that.
So, it's a radiation background that runs through the entire universe.
Mm-hmm.
Now, it runs through 12 degrees, and it literally runs through our planet. So how the fuck are we a heliocentric planet if if the radiation background runs straight through our planet? Which again, too, all the scientists are like, if this is true, it destroys all of science ever, which it does. But then, so for us, just over Christmas break, for the third time, the CMB became true. So they've tried to discredit it, and every time they're like, oh, well, that discredits this theory. Now we have to come up with a new theory, and they call it science.
Man, this is crazy. This is, it's so
and
much.
then, what's that?
I was just saying, it's so much, man. It's so much that we have to like it's so you have to compartmentalize it, because all of it, like, this is how I felt going down the line, you know what I'm saying, reading drops and paying attention to stuff and understanding these political moves. It's like, oh my gosh, I got to compartmentalize some of this, like, 'cause if I don't, I'm gonna be crazy.
Well, the thing is though too, right? If we cannot come to the conclusion that we're on a planetary, a plane, whatever, right? You can call it, you want to call it a globe, fine, call it a globe. If you cannot come to the conclusion that we are geocentric, your entire reality is a fucking lie.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And that's the Jesuits did that again too. And if you want to talk about Ignatius of Loyola, again too, what was he's when we talk about the conquering of Americas, if we want to believe the history that we're taught, which I don't, so the way I look at it is, if I go to the Library of Congress, or if I go to Gallica in France, which is great. I sent you those African books though, right?
Yeah.
The one where the cartographer. So if we go back, I always say pull text closest to the contemporary, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what I mean by that is, if I'm looking up like Andrew Jackson, right? I'm gonna pull books from the 1820s,
Right.
Now here's even fun fact too is if you go to the White House, they actually the White House still has a thing where they have quotes from the 1820s where they're like, all the uptight fucking Washington people are like, oh, it's like Saturnalia now and all this shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now here's the I don't know how much I want to go to, but let's go ahead here where it's I'm gonna tell you, I'll tell you right now, the U.S. Constitution is the greatest political document ever written, and it's not, it's a piece of toilet paper, right? Because Lysander Spooner laid it out, again too. But anyways, where was I going with this? Oh yeah, so the Rockefellers, who bought out all education with the Carnegie Corporation and Ford Foundation were really the first ones, and then they did the Reese thing, and then they shut that down. But with that, where are we going with this again? I got distracted. Rockefeller's Ford. I forget. Something about Jackson, anyways. Yeah. So, anyways, they've literally had these. So all these foundations, right? Again, too, the one that I love the best is with the Rockefellers, right? So Rockefeller is a central bank owner or part of the central bank, Federal Reserve, right? Through Chase Bank and whatever, right? Now he's also got all these tax exempt foundations. So not only does he get to borrow money for free, you pay the interest on it. Well, not you.
Man, I'm in the wrong business.
Well, again, too, are you inbred from your color doesn't really mean anything because it's not just white people in that family. Then they're not even white anyway.
Yeah. Oh, trust me. I know all about the status racket, man. People get caught up in the black versus white and everything. Look, I know.
No. I'm saying with those families, though.
Yeah. That's
with
what
those
I'm saying.
families, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's all about your status.
And then, yeah, and then too, right? Well, who orchestrated the 2008 crash? It was a Lee family from China. Again, too, all the money's already been moved to China, right? So, Lee designed that algorithm, right, or whatever, the Lee dynasty, and then part of the bailout, there was like 10 billion sent over to China already in assets as part of the bailouts and everything. So the bankers are already there, and then Henry Kissinger, who is the most vile human being, but while he's alive, I tell everyone I respect the fuck out of his gangster, and I'll piss on his grave when he's dead, because no one else had the balls that he did. Because you know why? Who didn't he walk? Man, at 100 years old, he flew into China and said, "Hey, sheep, come meet me, bitch."
And he did it expeditiously.
Yeah. He literally flew into China at 100 years old and made Xi go see him.
Yep.
That's the biggest set of fucking balls.
Yeah. Big fucking gangster, man. Big
so, I say that, that dude's got the biggest set of balls out there, right? But again, too, I was like, he's the most violent human being. Man, actually, I should send you a documentary, too. It's called, it's called Hypernormalization. It was the BBC, Adam Curtis, and the start of it is, so the first part is when it's all about Trump because it was around 2016. So it's all about Trump when he when they crashed the entire New York City and the bankers bought out New York City because they wouldn't give any more bonds. But at the same time, Kissinger is literally going into fucking Syria and Bashar al-Assad's granddaddy, and he's fucking putting him in his place, right? Now Kissinger. We all know about Kissinger and Pachenik are responsible for the murder of Aldo Moro. Fucking Pachenik wrote the book,
right?
And literally admitted to going him. So again, too, why would Italy ever need a White House translator or whatever, a negotiator for a hostage, right?
Doesn't make
sense.
Then
Pachenik and this was the 78th year I was born to, right? But Pachenik and Kissinger flew over there, and then Aldo Moro ends up dead, and they flew back.
And there it is. And there it is, man. It's so much foolishness like that. Jonah, I got to get you again. We 31 minutes in deep. I got to get LS on before I end the show.
Yeah. No. I kind of rumble because there's so much there, but I mean, I'll tell you what. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Ignatius Loyola said, "Give me the child till he's 7, I'll give you the man." And what that means is there, you look at the First Nations. What did they do here? The RCP went and kidnapped their kids and put them into school. So again, anyone who thinks that public education itself, if you look it up, the etymology of education is to train animals. So they're telling you your fucking children are animals, and then we're going to train them.
Yep.
And people turn them over to the enemy because it's free, but it's not free. You pay your taxes.
That part. It's just that part.
Anyways.
Appreciate you, man, on all this info. I got a lot of stuff to read through, man. Y'all see what Jonah dropped, man. Y'all run it back, get your notebook. I tell y'all at the beginning, man, get your notebook, man, get your notes. Be able to take some notes because it goes
Babylon
down.
Banksters.
Babylon Banksters, guys.
Babylon Banksters. Joseph P. Farrell. Everyone needs to read it because that goes all like it's. Joseph P. Farrell's a great author. He's well researched. I don't agree with everything, but he researches the fuck out of it. And he shows how it's all the bankers through the cloth. So it's the clerics. It's the fucking Cunt Elizabeth is a 43rd generation descendant of Muhammad, Mahomet actually, because if you pull a book prior to 1900, his name is Mahomet, Mahomet, not Muhammad. So they're literally the same bloodline. Again, too, anyways, but Babylon Bankers is a great one. It'll show you like kind of the way they've done it through the cloth and through the banks since time immemorial.
And there it is, y'all. Babylon Banksters. Get the book. It's online. Type it in. You might even be able to find the PDF online. Yep, there it is.
PDF. If you need it, hit me up. I have it on my OneDrive or my whatever. I can always do that and have you backdoored if you can't find it.
There it is, y'all. There it is. One time, man, my partner, Jonah, you got a show, right? You got a show. You sent me a link earlier.
Yeah, I just dropped one today.
Yeah.
I just dropped one today. It's just audio, but it's me and this old native guy. Like he's like 60 or whatever. But he's been around. I've been around, and I kind of rumble on, and he's pretty good at pulling me back in then when it needs to be. So,
and there it is, man.
Yeah.
Jonah's was this,
and hey, wait, the first one I did though, right? So the first one I did with him, you'll love this. I did Epstein. Now I didn't do everything. I asked the one question: why the fuck does he have a DNA database?
Why does he have a fucking DNA database? Nobody wants to answer that.
So he can pick. Yeah, and you know what? The sex was nothing. That's what they did before they got the organ. You might as well, because the next day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the next day you might be out of here.
No, I'm saying the next day that child ain't gonna be there. Like, so if they want to take advantage. No, I'm not saying I agree with it.
Yeah, it was crazy,
but
man. I know all about
as dark as you can think.
Yeah, he went there.
I can think darker, and I'm not there, so they do darker.
Yeah, they practice in the dark arts. Of course, they do darker. Listen,
satanic ritual abuse.
Yeah, man, we still got light in our lives. They have no light. They're all the way involved. They're engulfed in darkness, man.
Yeah, and then you look at people like you look at again too, people talk about the C.G. and Carroll or whatever with Trump, or they talk about Hunter Biden. Man, I was abused as a kid. I see these people, and I'm like, man, they like whatever. My younger brother did the medical suicide. I say whatever happened to me, it made me stronger and made me have the fucking balls to stand on my 2 feet.
Right.
But last time I see my mother, I tried to put my hockey stick in her kind of sideways. But I can see people like that and say, hey, you have to have empathy for them while knowing that they're evil.
Y'all can
because
y'all have the empathy for them. Let me kick their ass.
Well, no, you have to have the empathy for them because they're broken as a child before they ever had a chance, right? So I mean, how can you? Are you like? Well, if you want to be religious, right? I'm not necessarily religious, but am I one to judge someone who went through fucking hell before they ever learned to speak?
Nah, you're right.
Now, doesn't mean that you don't stand by right and fucking put them in their place and whatever. But you can't hate the victim.
This is true.
Anyways, Hotep Bill.
Hotep and Bill, brother. Appreciate you, man. That's my dog Joni, y'all. I'm gonna share the link, man. Check the show out, man. Y'all do that. All right, LS, where you at, Leroy? Come on and call in, bro, so we can go ahead and wrap up, man. This is guys, this is probably the longest show to date. The only show that probably went longer. Maybe New Year's Eve. Possibly. I don't know. We're going to see. Leroy, let me see, Bubba. You going to make it before we shut down the lines? There you go. There you go.
Call from
Leroy.
Leroy and Jenkins. What's up,
Yeah,
baby?
what's going on, Protocol?
Man, I can't call it, brother. Another long night, man. Another long night.
Oh, yeah, y'all burn the midnight oil around here.
Huh?
Yeah, man, so I said y'all burn the midnight oil around here.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Hey, so what I missed in the beginning, you said y'all was talking about my peoples. Who you talking about, Fani or BRICKFACE?
Both. But we talked about, we had literally just stopped talking about Fani right before you jumped in. Like right after you jumped in, like we had just transitioned from Fani.
Yeah, just
wrapped up on Fani.
Oh, man.
Yeah, man.
Man, look, hey, you got to wait your turn when you rapping on Fani ass, because Wade in the way.
Wade is in the way, man. He's smacking that Fani. Because it's the biggest Fani in all of Fulton County.
Absolutely. I mean, she's the biggest DA. And Fulton County is the biggest county in Georgia, ain't it?
That's right.
And there it is. She's the top cop. Ain't doing nothing but putting her feet up in the air.
Putting her feet
From
up in the
what it
air.
look like it going on trips.
Racketeering money. Embezzling taxpayer funds.
She gonna mess around and get her own RICO case.
Yeah, Bo, listen. Brother, I said that last week. I said it last week in a post. This is Fani getting her own little RICO. Yep.
Oh yeah. I mean, she know how to work it, but really she don't, because man, I don't know if you've heard, but she going after Wade's wife, or soon to be ex-wife.
Mm-hmm.
You know, filing motions, basically threatening the lady, telling her about her marriage. Well, you cheated on him first. How you even know that?
Come on now.
You know, and if it turned out that, you know, Wade told her that and it wasn't even true, well, that deposition is gonna be nice.
Bruh,
she's doing everything she can not to get in that.
She admitted, full-fledged admitted, that she was fucking on Wade. She stood in the church and
Pretty
admitted
much.
it.
You talking about when she said, well, you can't expect black women to save the world and be perfect.
Yes, sir.
Can't nobody even do that.
Yes,
what is she talking about? Oh.
Yep, she told the truth.
Yeah, she told the truth, all right. Yeah, right on herself. She wide open. But yeah, man, she whew. And you know the best thing about this, it ain't even coming directly from Trump. It's coming from another defendant. And I also heard from another report today that Harrison Floyd is saying he's innocent because Trump won. And so he making the Secretary of State pull votes and count again, I guess. You know, I mean, it's all kind of paperwork. It's a whole tornado, man. I mean, she don't even know what she really asked for.
You know, I just realized where is Harrison?
Say again?
I said, where is Harrison? Harrison ain't tweeted since November 17th.
I mean, he ain't got to. He didn't expose her by going to court and her trying to get his bond remanded, and that didn't work. That did not work. She failed. As a matter of fact, why was she even in court? Did she hire 3? I thought it was just 1. She didn't hire 3 special prosecutors, and they ain't paying none of them to say. The white man making his law firm made 73. I think the white girl, her law firm made like 90, and you done paid Wade $600,000+. She wild now.
Oh, yeah,
She's straight wild now.
Yes.
Now that if she was a white man and she did that, what would they be saying? Oh, why you paying the black man $73,000?
Lock him up.
You see what I'm saying?
Yep. He's stealing money.
But
Lock
she
him
said
up.
other people playing the race card.
Oh no, they good on that race card. That race card is theirs. They own it.
But then she, she actually lightweight, trying to call the soon to be Mrs. Wade, ex-Mrs. Wade, MAGA. She done turned her into MAGA.
Yeah, she trying to. We'll see what happens.
And then she went to church to do it. That's something else, bro.
Went straight to the church to do it. That's some foolishness.
But yeah. So between her and BRICKFACE, so 12 looking for BRICKFACE. Look, man, y'all need to go on and call El Paso and get your girl down there picked up too. They seem to be going after the black woman. Might as well add her to the mix. Call El Paso, man.
Call El Paso. Well.
To pick up who is it? Y'all DA?
Who is it?
The attorney down there. Isn't she y'all DA?
You talk about
the one with the
Shalina Cook. Recently
with
divorced.
The FTAs out of El Paso. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she probably gonna have her dog and be alone too, huh? There it is. Wow, it's something else. But so BRICKFACE, this thing came out she was faking, huh?
Came out she was faking. She was frauding. She lied, and everything was caught on tape.
So she, for real?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Everything was
she out there talking cash money.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all black men won't do anything. Well, you did it to yourself. What was you supposed to do? That's something else.
Man. Yeah, it is.
It's enough stuff going on where we ain't got to be out here like Justice Smollett trying to make some fake stuff be real. And what's the craziest about it, when it comes to Justice Smollett, mess around, he about to be a truth teller.
Yeah.
It's looking like Chicago turning into MAGA country.
Chicago is now turning into MAGA country. Shouts out to everybody in Chicago.
You done pissed everybody off?
Mm-hmm. And that's what it is. They done pissed them motherfuckers off, boy.
Big time. Big time. I don't think it's nothing they can do to change it.
Nope.
And now Georgia following suit, look like.
It may, man. We're gonna have to work hard, but it just may follow suit.
I don't know if you ever check out this guy named Phil Scott. He did a program last night, said Georgia,
you want to know where I got this nigga?
About 20% down on African Americans going to vote for them Dems.
Oh yeah.
He said this either gonna be Trump or the couch. Either they vote for Trump or they send it out.
Okay, we're gonna see how that work out then.
Yeah.
Because I know they're ready to vote for Trump, but we just gonna have to see if they're gonna come out and vote in droves. That's it.
Yeah, I just don't hope they don't fall for the hoodwink if they do switch to Michelle. But they got to realize that Biden ain't for you. Barack wasn't for you.
Right.
What makes you think Michelle is gonna be this different thing? It's something else.
It's something else big time.
But yeah, oh damn Fani. She done, they got receipts.
Oh yeah, they got receipts.
She going to the Bahamas. They're hanging out.
Mm-hmm.
You would think someone who is the top cop would. I mean, I'm not saying she should be breaking the law or that she is, but I mean, you would think they would have a better idea on how to, I'll meet you there. You know what I'm saying? Instead of flying together.
You would think, but man, these motherfuckers ain't smart, bro. They ain't smart, bro. They just not smart.
Evidently not. But yeah. When y'all do the show Sunday, man, I got to get in when y'all after y'all hash out the points, because man, it's some fireworks. I'm glad Mike's stepping up to the plate. It's gonna be interesting. I'm gonna talk to some white people one-on-one about reparations, and they have some weird concepts.
They really
on
do.
what it actually means.
They really do. But we're gonna have some fun. We're gonna break it down like it never been broke down before, baby.
Yeah. And what's good about Mike is and I'll challenge the white people I've talked to about it and told them, look, man, we done had this conversation. Share with your white friends and just see what they say.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell them you talk to a black person, because the ideas I have, the ones I've talked to, they had no clue, hadn't even thought of it that way, or none of that. If it's, well, how we gonna pay it out and how you work all that out, or who would get it and all that. Oh, we got answers.
Mm-hmm.
We got some answers, and they was like, man, I ain't even really think about it like that. Of course you didn't. I mean, you're not black.
Right.
And that ain't, saying you a racist. It's just, I mean,
it's not in your wheelhouse to think about.
You can't see it from our perspective.
Yeah.
Say again?
I said it's not in your wheelhouse to think about. Just like you said, you can't see it from our perspective. It's not possible for you to see it from our perspective.
But just don't cast off what it said to you like it's nothing. Because the main thing, not the main thing, but one of the things I try and get them to focus on is, I mean, don't act like, black people just sitting around waiting for it.
Nah.
We out here still working just like you.
Mm-hmm.
Doing what we gotta do.
And just come through on the other side.
But,
certain things that,
Yeah. Mike will be able to carry it into them rooms where all of them look like him. And then they'll have to look in the mirror, because it won't be one of us saying it to them. It'll be one of their own. And that's gonna make might make some eyeballs pop out. And they'll be like, well, hold on now.
Hell to the yeah. Hell to the yeah.
But yeah, man. I ain't gonna hold you too long. Jonah went pretty heavy. But yeah, I'm sure there'll be more updates of Fani's pack getting unpacked next week when she go to court.
Yes, sir.
Oh man.
Yes, sir. It's gonna be
funny.
It's gonna be really funny.
Yeah. Little do they know they have created the greatest television program of all time.
Yes, they have.
And they are the ass end of the jokes that's gonna be written in history. Like what did you really think? I mean, these not no teachers you went after.
You went after a billionaire who was the president of the United States and his people. You thought this was a game, didn't you? You thought it was a game.
Yeah. Yeah. See, he and him especially, he got money to fight you. And this state court, this ain't even feds where it costs a hell of a lot more to fight.
Right.
This state court.
Right.
And you got all these skeletons flying out your closet.
Yep, they sat down.
Not good.
Not good at all. Not good at all.
Yeah, but they supposed to be smart, man. They got the degrees and all that stuff.
Them niggas dumb as fuck, bro. Them niggas dumb as fuck, bro. That's how I feel about it. Yeah.
It is what it is. But yeah, man, I'm gonna check it out on Sunday.
All right, that'll work, man.
And
we're
gonna get to it.
That's it, man. That's it. All right, bro, man. You hold it down, man, and I will talk to you soon.
One time for the BRICKFACE. Hit the air horn.
One time for BRICKFACE, man.
All right, protocol. We gonna get with.
All right, brother. Hold it down. All right, y'all. That's my boy, man.
Yeah.
Leroy Jenkins checking in the building. Good show tonight, guys. Damn good show tonight, man. All right. It's 12:14. We done been at this for 4 hours and 14 minutes. It's going down. All right, y'all. We're going to wrap up. Appreciate y'all for coming in. You made it all 4 hours. I appreciate you, man. Hit the like button. Hit the share. If you guys want to donate, I don't have Rumble Rants, I don't believe. And I know I don't have the money on YouTube. So hit the Cash App, man. $3 LSENT. It shows up down at the bottom down there somewhere during the video on the little flasher. Appreciate you, man. If you like what you hear, share this with someone, man. Tell them this was very informational. And, you know, Pro comes with the goods, man. Have great callers. They're all knowledgeable. They all good. Get good and engage with the conversation, man. That's what we like, man. That's what we are about over here. Educating the people. Each one, reach one, teach one, right? We all bring stuff. See, Jonah come bringing the stuff that some of us didn't even know, man. Listen, I'm a pretty smart dude, and I don't know a lot of things that Jonah brings, but it all checks out. Jonah's very well-versed, man. I appreciate that. Shouts out to my partner, White Mike, Fresh Mike. Shouts out to my partner, LS, brother Leroy Jenkins. Shouts out to Amy. Shouts out to Fuego. Shouts out to Cannon for checking in, man. Shouts out to everybody else who came through. I saw my girl, Vanessa, sharing the video over on Facebook. Shouts out to my boy, Smoke City, checking in, man. Shouts out to everybody who came through and showed love through the course of the night. Through the course of the show, man. This is good. If you got any other critiques or anything, drop them in the comments, man. Leave a comment. Let's get this video engaged, man. Let's get this video engaged because they don't want me out here spreading this good truth. I'm just going to be real with you, right? They've already showed me on social media that they don't like my kind, right? They stifle my numbers. They lie about my numbers. They keep people from seeing my vids. I got the analytics just to see what and how they do me, right? It's not cool. It's not right. But we gonna fight them. Oh, speaking of we gonna fight them, before we get out of here, man, it's the last thing I want to share. I know I said I was getting out of here, but this is the last thing I want to share before I get up out of here. So your boy was nominated. For Connect Savannah's Best of Savannah 2024, right? I got nominated Best of Savannah 2024. I got hit in a few places, actually. All right. So let me go ahead and bring this up on the screen. Where we at? All right, over here. Boom. All right, so Protocol was nominated, and you can find me over here under the Best All-Around Savannah Resident, right? So where we go? Where am I? Oh, there I go. Right there at the top. I'm going to go ahead and smack that nominate vote while I'm here. What else am I at under here? I'm under here again. Not law enforcement. I'm not a firefighter. Not best place of worship. Not a principal or headmaster. Savannah resident. Not a worship leader, public relations, art gallery, visual artist. No, none of that. Indie film, local actor. Nope. Local actress, theater production. No. There's people in all these places, though, that are great. So I suggest that if you get an opportunity, you know, definitely go and you can vote for me, as the mayor on Doug said, vote for me. But yeah, best local all around and best public servant community leader. That's under here too. Let me go and find this up here. I can find it. So I'm in 2 categories. It's broken down into 2 categories, right? Best all around local resident and best public servant community leader. All right. Oh, where am I? I was there earlier. Something ain't right with that. Something ain't right about that. Oh, well. Just going to make sure that happens right now. Since it's not there, it should be in the P's because it was protocol. It was there. Anyway. All right. Now it's back up there. Okay. And then I am also over in the media section. And under media, some best local influencer, best local podcast, which is the podcast you're tuned in right now. I'm gonna go right here. Best local website. Go ahead and drop us in there. We're right there. RecRadioSAV.com. Best local Facebook page. You already know. Your boys in the building. Pro Reacher Adams. Go ahead and slap that nominate just like that right there. Best local Twitter account. Who else but Seaport Pro? Smack that nominate button one good time. You already know I'm not on Instagram, so you can check out your people on Instagram. I haven't built up my TikTok, so I'm not even worried about over there. And I'm so glad that people didn't nominate me because my TikTok is it's very dry because I really don't use it. And then there I am again, and this is for best local influencer. Yep. So go ahead and smack that. And then of course, best local podcast. What we're watching right now, Friday Night Flights. Go ahead and smack that nominate. Friday Night Flights. Best local radio station. You already know. Rec Radio Savannah. There ain't nothing to it but do it, baby. So you guys, those are all of them, right? So best local all-around resident, best public servant, best local influencer, best local podcast, best local Facebook page, best local radio station, best local X, formerly known as Twitter, and the best local website. Again, connectsavannah.com. Go on connectsavannah.com, click on Best of Savannah. When you click on Best of Savannah, come on down and you can vote for me over in the Arts and City Life and down in the media. All right. And if you want to know what categories and everything that I just happen to be in, then go to my Facebook page, and in my Facebook page, my Twitter. Go on Twitter, and the flyer is there on my Twitter, and you guys can check it out and correspond. All right, connectsavannah.com. Click on Best Savannah 2024. I'm in the Arts and City Life and the media section. All right. Anyway, guys, I appreciate y'all so much for sticking in and rolling with your boy these 4.5 hours almost. But now it's time for us to call it a wrap. Okay? We're going to call it quits, guys, for the night. And we'll be back Sunday for Protocol and Fresh Mike's debate on reparations. And I'm going to be on the fight of why I believe that reparations are owed to those lineage people that can prove that they are from here and went through the atrocities here in America. All right. Appreciate you guys for all that awesomeness. My boy says I prefer Instagram because I can do multiple pictures to tell a story. Yeah, I used to love Instagram, but Instagram got rid of my black ass. They use facial recognition to find out who I was. And they said, fuck you and your crew, you pump bitch and the police too. So, yeah, kick me out of there. This is when I lost my Facebook and my Instagram. And they connected the two. I never posted anything spicy on Instagram, but they used my face from Facebook or on Instagram and cut me. I was done. I was out of here. Yep. Fuego, you're absolutely right. It is getting late for us over here on the East Coast, which is why I'm getting ready to tap out, because my old lady has got off work and she's probably wondering, why the fuck is this nigga still alive? I don't know, baby, but I'm coming. I'm coming, baby. All right, y'all. It's time for us to get on up out of here. And, always got to end it with some dope music. My boy actually released a freestyle the other day. So since he released one of his dope freestyles, man, I'm going to go back and run one of the old tracks, man. This right here is my boy Monk the Problem featuring Relael. The name of the track is called Good Morning, all right? So you guys have a blessed one, and it's 12:25, so y'all have a good morning, and I will hear from y'all later. Don't forget, Joe's Got to Go Bust. We'll be in Savannah next Saturday. All right, y'all. Until Sunday, I'll catch y'all later.
Top of the morning. Smoke. Ready? Retalk tongue. Sunrise creeping, it's dawning. New love and we're steady exploring. Get a rise and I tell you good morning. Good morning. Good morning, yeah. I'ma keep it real, I'ma tell you how I feel. I'ma keep it real, I'ma tell you how I feel. Rise and shine, baby. You the fucking greatest. The way you put the pussy on me, you deserve the latest. In Couture, Da Vinci, and that Dior. I'm loving the way we vibe. I'm wondering what's in store. Panties touching the floor, feet reaching the ceiling. What a beautiful feeling. I'm wishing we never ended. Don't listen to opinions when they speak about me. My love is like a drug. You gon' geek about me. Do you see what I see? The attraction is pure. If you follow, I'll lead. You don't have to explore. What you need, girl, I got it. Wanna leave, girl, I got it. I'd rather say good morning, so tonight we getting out of here, yeah. Sunrise creeping, it's dawning. New love and we steady exploring. Get a rise and I tell you good morning. Good morning, good morning, yeah. I'ma tell you how I feel. I'ma tell you how I feel. Just you and I, covered in these thoughts of bliss, yeah. And daybreak never felt quite like